Ah, so nervous. I'm good
Right.
at talking.
Right, who can tell me what happened last time?
Shit got fucked. But no, we had just finished licking our wounds, as it were. Balthazar had a chat with their newest acquisition, and he did not run off like they thought, which was good. We proceeded further in, where we were met with somewhat of a wall of adversaries that were making use of ranged fire to try and pin us down until Nero just fireballed the fuck out of them in a dazzling starlit glory. However, it did come with its risks. We all were worried for a while that maybe some innocent bystanders had been nuked in the process, but luckily that was not the case. Just scorched enemy bodies. We all made our way through to the forge area, where we met the blacksmith apprentice and subsequently the blacksmith himself. Neril and Grunker went further in to look for more children and bring them back, while Balthazar started a gorish game with... Why are there things on the screen? Started a sort of... It's almost Saw-like ultimatum between the apprentice and the head blacksmith, which was slightly interrupted by Nero blowing the main blacksmith's kneecaps off, and more abruptly interrupted by Vellum snapping the guy's hammer, which was going to be a tool in the process, which made Balthazar quite angry. Siren had to calm him down and apply some proper logic. And the air was tense for a while, and then the children were coming back. There was some talks with the children. Siren made some skeletons and freaked them all the fuck out.
Except for a few.
Except for one of them, who was very interested, but Sal was having none of that. And then Neril stumbled upon a gambling room of sorts, and fireballed two of them, only to be left with one to fight. And Grunker's
Four of them, actually. There were five, I think. And one survived.
There were 4, one of them survived.
Ah, my mistake. I miscounted.
Nobody's right.
Yes, no one is right, but yes, that's the...
I was right for not saying
Yeah,
anything.
did I miss anything?
I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, I did it.
So, let's bring us back in, shall we? Remember, it's a big map. You gotta zoom out to where you guys were.
Oh my god, it's so dark.
Sure to heard, bro.
Why is it so dark?
Need me.
I need to zoom out.
Need me.
Hold on, I'm zooming out.
Heard her.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. I'm not questioning it.
Okay, so that's where I am.
Okay, so
What did I end up way over there?
So all of you in the refinery hear this mighty thrumming roar of fire and followed by an explosion echoing throughout the cavern. A few of the children kind of looked panicked over their shoulder.
Think that was Neril?
Likely.
Yes, I'm quite certain of it. Children, relax. That is just my friend.
What's going on?
Ah, yes, that is my little friend, the girl. She's clearing the way. The one with the scales. She's taking care of barriers.
Couple of children in the back kind of raised their head. I remember her. Yeah, she looked weird.
Yes, yes, she does.
Okay, coming back to Neril.
Yep.
You have just essentially nuked an entire room. You can see the individual that you now know as Slaus, kind of coughing, sputtering, kind of brushing off what looks like the kind of this scintillating night fire that's kind of clung to all of his clothes. These some parts have burnt off. You can see part of his face is also burnt as well, but he seems to be standing, and he stumbles around, very, very disoriented. He's going to try and make a perception check through the night fire. See. Oh, hang on.
Should I roll stealth or just this is general perception?
Well, when you threw essentially a bomb into the entire cavern, you forfeited your stealth essentially.
Yeah.
When you attack in stealth, it breaks stealth.
Yeah.
It was a stealthy fireball, though. Sorry, carry on.
That's wisdom. He kind of covers his eyes from the heat of the fire here, and kind of peers through the a parting that this ball of fire kind of barreled its way through, and he sees immediately tiny little kobold in the far corner to the entrance, and he points over. You. And he begins to sort of wade his way through. I need you to roll initiative. Actually, no, I can do that for you.
Aww.
Hey, none of you can see the pop-ups I have on my text chat, right?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Right. Oh, come on, combat music. What are you doing? There you go. So, he is going to immediately run forward. Going to run forward out of the fire, just so he's not burning anymore. He's going to take out what look like 2 holstered pistols at his side, flintlocks even. He's going to make 2 attacks on you. That'll be a 17 and a 9. First one hits.
Yes.
Which deals... That deals... Come on. Yeah, that deals 6 piercing damage. As he pulls out one, and then pulls out the other one. The other one misses off of the stone wall. And the other one strikes you in the shoulder.
You said 6, right?
Yes, 6 piercing damage, straight through the shoulder.
Someone's about to get burned.
Okay then.
That's his turn. There you go. Your turn.
Let's see. This guy's a boss, and he was able to survive that. So, gonna do this. That doesn't hit, does it?
Okay.
The 12 does not hit, does it?
12. 12. 12 does not hit, no.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Just sit down. He's going to continue kind of strafing around up against the wall here. He's going to make 2 more attacks with his pistols. First one goes off, and then the second one goes off. Let's see here. First one is a 9, second is a 14.
Both miss.
Both of them miss. Pachoo, pachoo, off of the stone walls. One of them barely grazes your shoulder again. But it does miss.
Rude. The shot blade's gonna appear back in my hand and throwing it again. God.
12 misses completely. You watch it. This shadowy blade, kind of pings off the stone wall, then kind of thunks into one of the wooden stools beside him.
Yep. So that'll be his turn.
Okay, his turn. Go ahead and hit done.
I forgot to hit them, but you forgot to hit them, so it's still on his turn with
Oh, my bad.
93 seconds.
There you go.
Yes.
My bad. Immediately he's going to charge forward. Kind of running up to you, he takes out a scimitar and a dagger. Throws down his pistols.
Scimitar.
He's going to swing with a scimitar and his dagger. First it is a scimitar 22 to hit, dagger is an 8.
Okay, so the scimitar does hit because even if I use shield, that will not hurt my armor class high enough to block it, so...
Nice. Right, it's 5 slashing damage to you.
Okay. Got it.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay then. How many sorcery points do I have left? Huh, says I'm at full. So... I will cast... Where is it? The little thing from this. Centered on myself.
Are you gonna spook
Eyes
him?
of the Dark. Okay.
Making it so I can see through it, but he cannot.
So... wait, hang on.
Neil's
okay.
gonna burn 2 sorcery points so she can see through the darkness.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
The dog.
And
Are
in
you
doing
gonna-
so, casting darkness.
Ah,
Yes.
okay. So this would be a good
Special
opportunity
theme for
to...
my background.
this could be a good opportunity to show off the AoE effect in action.
Yes. Spell text. Darkness. Poof. Where's it going?
There you go.
Yay!
Okay. So the entire this entire area just fills with this starlight, this kind of stardust darkness.
Fucking.
And
The
casting
guy
it-
comes up and ready to stab away, and then suddenly everything's just pitch black.
So he is, so he can't see, can he? Just nothing.
he can see nothing,
Okay.
and it's his turn.
He just gets disadvantage on his attacks because he's blind.
Yep. So, with him immediately kind of going into this kind of melee frenzy, this sort of with the adrenaline pumping through his veins, he doesn't seem to at first take notice of the darkness that now seems to encompass him. He's just swinging blindly at the air right now. He's going to make 2 melee attacks at disadvantage. That would be a 17 and a 7. So that's 17 hits, yeah?
Yes. Just deciding. Not.
Okay.
I'll do that. Just because, yeah.
Nice. So yeah.
So no, it does not hit.
So first dagger, other dagger, off of your arcane shield that you throw up. Senny's going, seeing that he's now encompassed in this darkness, he's going to back off. That would also invoke opportunity attack for you, should you wish to take it.
And I would, seeing as I don't have Warcaster yet, I have to attack with this.
That hits. Nice.
13. Psychic damage.
He watches this crackling kind of deep blue kind of arcane energy kind of fills his head like a crown almost, and he clutches his head a bit in pain.
So I also want to take this opportunity to point out that you've cast the Hound last combat we haven't had a short rest, and you've also quickened spell at least once. So
I think I'm out now because
that's 5 sorcery points right there.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, that is 5.
So is that Nero kind of used all of her sorcery points? Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot where I was because apparently somehow everything on my character sheet got reset.
Right. Okay. So Nero's turn.
Yes.
Oh wait,
and
no, hang. Wait. That's Oh, that would be.
He took his 2 attacks and backed up, and I stabbed him.
Oh yeah. My
So
bad.
it's still his turn, unless he's.
Yeah, that's yeah. He was going to back up there. That would be his turn. So yeah, Nero, your turn.
Okay, so. Nah.
Natural
No.
one. Nope, that misses.
Yes. How does this go bad?
Also, Knick-Knack, we got sound music coming through your mic.
Yes, I'm trying to fix it.
Okay.
Just.
Like that.
Is that good? Or do you still hear it?
Nope, it's gone.
Yep, there we go.
Aggressive pan flutes.
Okay.
Okay.
So is that your turn?
Oh. Yes.
Alrighty. So just hit done.
Right.
He is going to move this way. He's going to try and tinker with the golem, but I'd say disadvantage because it's not his expertise.
Will that be his turn?
You watch
Wait,
him
did you
through.
say tinker with the golem?
Yeah, you watch him. You watch him kind of lean down into the kind of disassembled golem parts, and he starts kind of fidgeting with a few things, and like after a few seconds, he just fuck it. gonna step over the golem and rush over to this side. You got aggressive pan flute coming through your mic, Knack.
Still?
Yep.
Let me turn down even more. Okay. You good?
Okay. Yep. That's gonna be his turn.
Okay. So I'm going to follow him. Going to just right here.
Clambering over the golem would be difficult terrain because I saw you kind of measuring there. So that
Yes.
would technically be double your
But I
movement.
have steady feet, which would
Oh,
allow me
yes.
to use difficult terrain.
Ah, yes,
Because
true.
it sounds big, so I can probably just slip underneath it.
Yep, and the golem is carved out of rock, so that would apply.
I'm in my element. Granted, the darkness is actually still on me, seeing as I cast it on my armor, so let me just do that.
Yep, so just move that over if you like.
And I forget, do I get advantage if I'm attacking someone who's blinded? No? Okay.
Nope.
Yes.
I
he
mean,
does.
20.
Oh,
Oh.
it's still...
Oh, wait, what?
Yes.
Well,
I heard the
you get
wrong
advantage.
I mean,
So-
well,
My brain farted. I was thinking, for being on a rocky surface, not for being blinded. So I was reading steady feet. I'm
Well,
sorry.
24 hits anyway, so just go ahead
Just
and
gonna
roll
roll
damage.
in case I get a natural 20.
Okay.
Which I do!
Damn! Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh. So I forget. We were doing you do max damage and
Yeah.
just add on top of it, right? Or were we doing something
Yeah,
else?
so it'd be 16 plus 9, so it'd be 25.
So yeah. 25 psychic damage.
Your blade kind of sinks straight into his back, just about missing his spine, but you watch him kind of cough up blood as he stumbles forward. As this, you can see the panic in his face as the darkness slowly begins to envelop him again. As you come up from behind.
She came from behind. And that will be my turn.
Okay. He's going to take the disengage action.
Lucky him.
And that's going to be his turn.
Wait, no, don't move the fire. Move that. And I'm gonna stab him.
Go ahead and stab him. That would be with advantage, wouldn't it?
25 either way.
Well, okay, roll damage. 5.
5.
He looks very hurt. Right now, this is just pure survival instinct right now. He's trying to get away from the darkness as quickly as he can.
But it moves. It is all consuming.
Okay, so that's your turn?
Yes.
Okay then. He is going to take the disengage action once more. He's going. You watch him through the darkness. He seems to kind of grab at whom you presume to be Fanny at this point, and he kind of grabs her around the throat, kind of brings her in, and holds up the dagger to her. Whatever you fucking are, keep your distance, or she dies.
Is that his turn?
That's gonna be his turn.
I'm gonna need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And as I think I'm good in terms of fine, and I'm gonna do it at level 3. Wait, no, wait, what does it actually do when I cast at higher levels before you do that?
You can't do it at level 3. You've already cast 3 fireballs in here.
I thought I've only casted 2. Wait, yeah.
You've casted 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and reading the thing.
That's a 19 for his wisdom
So I've actually
save.
cast at level 1, seeing as it's only, yeah, so just at level 1, so...
Yeah.
Just put that down.
Okay, so that'll be a 19 for his wisdom save.
He saved.
Okay.
So he is not charmed.
There's a twinge in his mind, and you see him kind of struggle a bit. There's this tingling sensation, that sort of starlight twinkle around his head like a halo almost, which quickly fades.
Okay then. And seeing as that's an action, I believe. Just checking to make sure. Yep, it's his turn.
Okay. He's going to hold. You watch him bring Fanny in further.
Huh.
And that's going to be his turn. He's going to keep an eye out. Eyes kind of fixated on this orb of darkness in the far end of the cavern here.
Okay, let me read something really quick. No, I didn't mean to do that. I want to... Oh, wait. I heard it beep when I clicked on something, so I thought it came out. What's that? That's not much of a reaction.
What you doing, Knick-Knack?
I'm playing it as a way I can hit this guy.
This just something worth did mention Warcaster. Is darkness
Which I don't have.
concentration?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
But I haven't been hit since it came up.
You got hit the very first turn you cast it. Remember he was swinging
What?
blindly with the scimitars?
Oh yeah, right. Should I make that save then?
Right.
That's up,
Yeah, but
that's up to Jenner.
yeah, I will say, for now, roll a concentration check.
Or just Constitution, right?
Yes,
Yeah, it's a constitution save.
8.
Fuck. So bye bye darkness.
So, seeing this current situation taking place, your mind loses focus. The darkness disappears from around you. You watch him kind of pointing over at you with the knife. There you are. Come out, you hidey hole.
Alright. And gonna just put the hands up as I slowly move around. There's no need to hurt her.
Keep your distance. Now, here's how things are gonna work. You let me leave here alive with this little. You watch him kind of poke the knife against her cheeks, and she flinches. you let me leave with her alive, and we can both go our separate ways.
Right, I was muted.
Yeah, you're
Jane.
muted. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. I was gonna say that Grunka is starting to make his way sense after the blast, and then nothing really happened.
Yep.
So he's kind of like a bit curious.
Yep. Okay.
Was it roll a 14 stealth?
14 stealth. Okay. Good to know.
Just kind of.
So as
So-
as combat seems to have reached a stalemate at this point.
Wait, no, I just read something that I can do. Granted, this will be my last third level spell.
You already used your last 3rd level spell. You
Second
cast
level.
Fireball 3 times.
Second level. Ugh. Sorry I didn't get much sleep last night.
Spellcasters, they are complicated.
And seeing as this doesn't actually have a beam, it says I reach into the person's mind, I can just do it from here.
Oh, okay then.
And not have risk of hitting the kid.
Target spells, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a 7. He fails.
So he takes a full 15 psychic damage, and I can now just track him as long as he's on this plane of existence.
Okay then. Well, I mean, you would be able to track him, except how do you want to kill him?
Have you ever seen Scanners?
Oh no!
There's a little girl in his arms.
Who bit his ear off?
That's different than having someone's head explode right beside your own. I mean, fine.
yeah.
No, have at.
I was gonna say, fair point, just...
You already wanted to do it, just go with what you want.
Okay. You want there's you
Look what
start
happens. Do
you
it.
start muttering something underneath your breath as Slaus is kind of talking to you, kind of holding Fanny against her will, against him. And there's a brief pause. It's this kind of this rumbling kind of this rumbling sound kind of emits between your mind and his. You know, like how you kind of get that rumbling sensation in your ears when you kind of really focus.
Yeah.
It's like it's like that.
I called tinnitus.
Sort of.
You're good.
Sort of like tinnitus, yeah. There's this very high pitched ringing sound, and it begins kind of. Starts off with a twitch, then another flinch, and then there's a moment as his bloodshot eyes begin to fill with red, and then he just kind of looks at you, slack-jawed Nero. Then just gore everywhere, splatters the whole walls. There's brain matter over the crystals. A spray of this gouting spray of blood just hits Fanny in the face
Ooh.
as his headless body falls to the floor.
I may have given that a little bit too much of a punch.
Yeah.
Ah!
Hi.
How and when did you get here?
Fanny just kind of. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah. Fanny just kind of looks over in horror and just says, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Sorry, I just kind of meant to melt his brain, not explode his head. Yeah, let me...
Well, I'll admit that's a bit impressive. What the fuck?
And going to pressure to take her clean of people head.
Oh, hang on. You just reorganize things. There we go.
Quick, play musical chairs with the body. So yeah, now she's clean. So, taking from the description of everything I've heard from the other kids, you must be Fanny.
Yeah, that'll be me. What? Who are you?
My name's Neil. I'm here to save you.
Oh, well, I will admit you're mighty good at exploding heads.
Well, that's the first time I've actually exploded someone's head. As we're talking, I'm just going to unlock her shackles.
As she does that, Grunka's gonna loot the corpses over here.
Wades into the starfire.
The everything on fire room?
Yeah.
Nah, it's just a fireball. It fades.
Okay.
Yeah, as it is currently fading, Grunka, but you do take 8 fire damage as you kind of start wading into the kind of gradually dissipating fire.
You mean 4 fire damage?
4 fire damage, yes.
You have fire
Yeah,
resist?
some of us are resistant to fire.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's right.
Yeah.
Fanny just sort of looks at you, Nero, and says,
Your friend's weird.
Yeah.
He is.
I think how Grunka assumed she was talking to him.
Granted, we're a weird group. Do you know how many of your, how many of the children were down here?
Well, I think there was 16 in all, including me. I'm the recent addition to the group.
Okay.
Bastards stole me away from working in the caravan.
Well, at least you've been giving them trouble. That's something.
Yeah, well, I ain't going without a fight, am I?
You have your teeth.
I'm sorry, what?
You have your teeth. I heard you bit. And lightly points to the headless bodies. This
yeah,
guy.
yeah. He was, well, this bastard.
it sort of kicks the dead headless body.
He didn't put up much of a fight.
Well, the rest of our group is up in the refinery, so, if you want to make your way up there, you'll be safe with the other children.
Alright. How many of them have you got so far?
You said there were about 16. Was that counting you?
Yeah, that was including me.
So then, if I'm counting right, I think you're number 15?
Well, I don't know how many you've gotten freed so far.
That's the thing, I haven't been keeping track, so how many have I rescued, Jana?
You personally, well, both you and Grunka combined, you've probably rescued about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and now 13 with Fanny.
Okay, so we've rescued about 13, so there's 3 more?
Alright then, just make sure you don't blow up anyone's heads in front of them. Some of them are younger souls. They ain't. I don't think they're ready for that kind of thing.
And they will probably, yeah. I'll just make sure to only melt the brains and keep the goo inside the head.
That'll be ideal.
She kind of picks out a stray bit of brain matter from her hair and kind of flicks it.
Oh, I missed the spot. Anywho, make your way to the refinery. You'll meet my friends there.
Alright then. Just get them out. Just get them all out as soon as possible. This place is awful.
It is, and well, I'll do my best.
She gives you a nod and kind of makes her way out of the cave.
So what do Grunka find on the corpses?
Let me see here. Bring up the loot table. Okay, so what you do find is a very burnt pack of playing cards. Probably not much use now. You do find what looks like a bottle of wine under the table, which has now been shattered. Most of the wine has just gone up in flames with the rest of the table. You do find about 5 melted, half melted lockpicks.
I assume not usable.
Not anymore. You do find a bag of about 157 gold. This is probably what they were using to make bets with.
150.
157. You also find. Let's see. I think that's it really. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
The rest of you over in the refinery.
Okay.
You eventually see kind of coming out of the mine here. Balthazar, this is a familiar figure to you.
Is it?
Yes. And there's immediately kind of this kind of look of recognition in her face as she kind of looks over to you. Wait, hang on, you. Wait, weren't I working on your caravan? Not a few nights ago.
Oh yeah.
You funny.
What? This is surreal. What on earth? What in the seven L's are you lot doing here?
Well, obviously I want to get my card. Wink. Fortunes to the kids. I have a friend who told me that children here needed help.
Well, apparently so. I didn't expect you to come barreling in here, blowing up heads, and well, this is certainly the most the highlight of my day.
Yes, well.
And she does look genuinely confused right now.
Balthazar a little bit, but he's trying to, shitpost through it. Bold face. Just like, didn't expect you.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, the conditions in here ain't working too well for me.
She seems to comb out some kind of kinks in her hair. It looks looks like it falls about waist height. The kind of red hair.
Let me know if you find any scrunchies around. All right. Really do with getting this mess sorted out.
Scratches. You said scratches?
No, scrunchies. You know, the thing you put in your hair?
The two hairless demons.
Hand over his horn. Yes, yes.
You know what I mean. It's been a long few days for me.
Yes.
All right, let's see what we've got here. And she kind of starts gesturing around to the other group of children that's here. She starts to make a head count of who's here, silently counting.
Let's see. We got Elise, Baron, Seri, Torrin, Khalil, Joshua, Lauren. Right.
She seems to think to herself for a moment as you lot seem to have a moment to yourselves.
At that point, Bellum is going to, in a sort of lower tone to the demons, don't suppose we could have a talk? There's an implication there. Are you both muted? No. Okay.
And I just look to Vellum. The smile that he's looking at Fanny with slowly fades just a little bit. Over to Siren. And then smile and turn back to Fanny. Do you think would watch these kids for a moment? Just a moment. I need to talk
Oh,
to
yeah,
you.
I can do that. Looks like we're just missing. Let's see. Wendy, Finala, and Werner. Somewhere in the cave somewhere.
Okay.
I'll look over them for a while.
Tamia has been doing quite a good job as well of keeping them in line. So, if you need any help, or if you just wish to take a moment and rest from your ordeals, I'm sure Tamia can continue what she's doing. She's been a very capable leader so far.
She gives you a nod. Makes her way through the crowd of children. Just starts, just generally trying to comfort them. Settle any worries they might have. Telling them everything's going to be okay, that sort of thing.
Right. Since obviously there's a lot of people around, we're gonna head back here. Should do if the demons are going to follow.
Pat salute on the shoulder. Smile. That passed.
Also, out of curiosity, what is Siren's outfit change like?
Oh, it was just a fourth wall wink because my battle token is different.
Okay. Alright, fair enough.
Noticed.
Checks out.
She now has,
I like it.
She now has the appropriate amount of cleavage. Yep.
You can't see it, but I'm doing the just right.
I can see it when I'm zoomed out. It's very obvious.
Yeah, that's how you know it's good.
Right. Well, I figure for starters, I owe you an apology. I don't normally, I avoid messing with your business because it's your business. And I can be hard sometimes, but doesn't change the fact that I slipped up. Still getting used to holding myself back when it comes to other people. But yeah, I had my reasons, and you deserve an explanation more than anything. So yeah,
He's gonna be speaking in demonic when he replies.
just for the added reverb.
Well, because no one but us three can
Oh yeah, fair enough.
understand it.
That's fair. You going to say anything?
Were you done? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
I
that was
actually
the initial
talking and
spiel.
it's-
He's waiting for
Oh.
sort of. He's stopped a pause to gauge whether Balthazar is willing to proceed with the conversation because he's still uncertain of how deep this anger is and if it's going to be.
He definitely got a bit of a disgruntled face, but now it's a bit almost amusement.
Well, if there's no response
I
from.
would love to know your reason.
And
Well-
also, if possible, Vellum, do you know how you messed up?
Yeah, I do. I got involved in your business, and that business was dealing with problems arising at the time. You had a plan, and I removed the part of it that was. You still sort of see him trying to get the right word that was beneficial to it. And it messed with your authority.
That's good.
Sorry, what was that? I think you cut out for me.
That is the root of this. Why do you have to get used to working with a group, fellow? How old are you?
It's not a matter of age, Ralph. It's always been like this because I've always got to work by myself. But I thought I'd been getting used to this bit by bit, but I'm still slipping.
Well, I ask because I do not know as much of orcs, and I don't know how you mature. I've come to have to be aware of this working with Nero.
Well, it ain't a factor of age. Look, you know how people think of demons sometimes, yeah? You've seen the looks.
Clay.
It's a lot worse for someone like me, especially where I came from. So I've got to get used to doing a lot of things by myself. Didn't exactly have
Yes.
the chance to know how to do things otherwise.
I'm gonna look to Siren a little bit. Some of the scowl fading.
Saren's still angry. But she looks at Vellum. I can understand having to do things on your own, but you have to at least understand just the simple case of, I don't even know what the right word is, empathy? Of how would you like it if one of us did the exact same thing to you as you did to Balthazar? It just strikes me as odd that even amidst all your time, and you say it's not an age thing, but that you wouldn't foresee how what you did wouldn't be not even misconstrued. How would it be seen? How would it be received? Like
He sort of. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's the kind of thing that boggles my mind, at least. I don't know about Balthazar's, but it just seems odd that you would be struggling quite as much as you have been.
He lets out a sort of heavy sigh, folding his arms as he leans against the. I assume these crates are still intact, right?
Oh yeah.
They're not
They
just
are-
embers on the floor. Okay, cool. He's gonna
They are
lean
intact.
against it a bit.
Still smoking. 8 fire damage.
Yeah.
Oh no, my butt. Anyway. Well, I got carried away. I ain't saying I'm in the right. Far from it. I fucked up, I know that much. And I do understand, normally. I just got a little caught up in the moment. by the time I'd already realised it happened. Normally I think about things a bit more before doing it, but yeah. Like I said, I had reasons. Some of them you probably don't care about, so I'll ignore them, but I think you'll like the ones I have for you. For starters, like like you pointed out, Siren, he's probably got a lot of information we can use, and I feel like this was going to be one of those moments where there's blood everywhere and we ain't got much coming from it. But the main bit of it, and I won't lie, this was a little bit more for me than for anything. But let me put it this way, I did a lot more to fuck with his head with that hammer than the way you were planning to. He tilts his head up a little bit, sort of thinking. I know you might not get it, but craftsmen they do jobs wherever, and a lot of times you leave things by the wayside. But the pride is usually what holds you up. There's a couple of things that are at the middle of all this. See, you keep your tools in good nick, because that's the art and soul of your craft. You prize those things. And what I did there, snapping his hammer, the message I was sending was that you fucked up, you ain't worth your tools. And that was the end of that bit. But the fact is, especially now he's alive, that's going to stick with him. Because no matter what, he can't fall back on his craft anymore. All his decisions, everything he's done, going along with these fucks and their kid messing, that's going to sink in a lot more now. He can fucking rot with those thoughts. He seems to be getting a bit more... As he's mentioning that last part, he's getting a bit more... Not a sinister tone, but a more...
Agitated, aggressive, vindictive.
Aggressive, yes. It's a restrained aggression. So yeah, think of it what you want. I had reasons, and I don't know if they're good enough for you, but I still fucked up, and I owe you that apology.
Well, I don't know if you know, but you're muted, Atlas. But I'm gonna continue anyway.
Yes, I have been. I was letting you speak.
While that is, I guess, the bond of a craftsman with his tools is admirable, would not being bludgeoned to death by those same tools have more impact? Pun quite possibly intended?
That's a difference, see. He suffers for the shame for a moment until he's dead. Or he suffers for the rest of his miserable life.
Until he finds another hammer?
It ain't about the hammer. It's about what he did. He disrespected his tools, he disrespected the craft. And now more than anything he knows that. He ain't gonna recover from that.
I worry. With a man. Especially right after losing his leg. At his highest priority. You will never recover from his leg either.
True. But if you beat his head in, then you would have come out of it with no resource to make use of, and maybe a little bit of maybe something more for my own satisfaction than anything, but he suffers more now.
I guess this might be the thing that is a difference between you and I, Vellum, is that you left him capable of picking up another hammer. Obviously, if given what he's done, he has no moral quandaries with these sorts of scenarios, enslaving children, things like that. I don't think he'll quite
You think
mind,
he's
or I don't
above
think
this?
he quite cares that you broke his hammer. He can find another one. If you want to make it so he can never do his craft again, I would suggest breaking his hands, his fingers. That way, he'll never pick up a hammer again. He will literally be unfit to do what he wants and wishes to do.
I admire your tenacity. The best way I could think of it. I admire your attempt to harm him in a different way. Really, it's good. But you say it is important not to disrespect the craft. Yes. For me, my craft is control and talking and making people feel things. Namely fear, but things.
Siren actually chuckles at that.
You see, the issue is that when I take the time and I carefully craft a moment, then I set the wearer, boy, in the perfect spot to seal the deal, making the hammer sort of... It's like coming in with a shittier product, selling it to him for far less, and him spitting in my face and thinking I'm overpriced. That's the closest way I can imagine it for a craftsman. The issue with all of these is that your actions also disrespected me. Now I understand. I understand why you do what you did. Doesn't change what's happened. But it does make this a bit clearer.
Like I said, I didn't expect it to change anything. I know I fucked up. All I want to know is where do we go from here? Because I need to do right by you if I'm going to continue our business relationship. So more focused on Balthazar in that case, because it's the language he understands, sort of thing. And that's not going to go well if there's any of this ill will going on. So where do we go from here? What do I got to do to right this?
Do you understand why I'm mad?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you said business relationship. I understand you do not wish to be part of the Black Hand. It is entirely your choice to do so.
But I shouldn't
we are
interfere
alone
with
too.
Black Hand affairs.
Yes. 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 I do not tell you how to run your craft. Please don't tell me how to run mine. If you have a suggestion, as you can see, well, no, you might not have. Siren suggested something to me. Then listen. I tried so hard to listen, fellow. Cannot trust Siren. She knows this. I cannot trust Nero, especially with a gun constantly out. I cannot trust Saoyun. Kranka is this thing that I do not understand. I want to trust you. I know I can trust you when it comes to craftsmanship. But companionship, being part of a team, even if you don't want to be part of our team, it's very important to us. Because we need to be able to trust each other in the moment. Things are literally on fire, and we are bleeding profusely, and a vampire is ripping out your neck. Nice to know that someone else will listen. That is the big point of everything.
You're right.
Let other people follow through their plans.
When you're right, you're right. And from now on, we're putting more of an effort into avoiding anything like this happening again. And honestly, I'd like to think I'd have ideas, but seems like with Siren at your area, you're in good hands, so...
Well, you had an idea. Maybe it wasn't the right moment to do it, but it was an idea. It might have...
The point is, from now on, I'm going to be putting more towards keeping things even, if that makes sense. I'm part of this group, even if I'm not the Black Hand. And like you said, we need to be able to trust each other, especially since I'm trusting you to guard me. And I do trust you, like you say you trust me, and I need to show that.
Good. You do your 30 minutes face the south thing in the morning, yes?
I pray, yeah.
We are going to do some team building exercises. When you're done with that, we are going to do what we did with the Black Hand. We will eat together. We will... I'll skip that one. We will train together.
I'm sorry. This is a heavy character moment. I shouldn't laugh. God damn it! I knew exactly what that was. What that was. Carry on.
We will train together, and let's just sit down once in a while. Let's just have a nice talk. See what you want, how you feel about travel. I mean, if nothing else, Black Hand aside, it's good for an employer to talk. Make sure I'm guarding you right, or talk about any threats in the area.
As you're sort of going through this spiel, the mention of sort of sitting down, talking, eating together, all that business, there is a sort of slight soft start of a chuckle and a bit of a smile. So it's sort of like he seems to be receptive to what you're saying, at least. So there is that small body language connotation.
If I had known you have been... How do I put this?
Adjusting
from a solitary lifestyle, I would have had a different perspective, perhaps.
Yeah, well, like you said, if we
feel.
talked more, you'd have known about it if we talked more, and that's more on me than anything.
I know that you do this thing where you like to say, right, well, you do that, and then you go off and do something else. You don't have to do what we always want to do. It's just good to be there. And I tried to be there once or twice while you were crafting, but you seemed disinterested in company.
Hope it didn't come off like that. I don't mind having company while I craft. As long as they don't get in the way, I don't mind people hanging about. Sorry if gave you the wrong idea with that.
This is why communication is so important. But we will work on this. Just for now, I'm livid. at this situation now more than you. I want you to understand that the most important thing is I wanted the boy, not the master. Now I understand with Siren's wisdom why it would be important to have him. The idea of taking this oppressed young man and getting him to liberate himself. I would hope that it would bring him to us. That you would have a young Smith assistant. And that you would have someone who knows more than I do to be at the forge and do the menial things. To hold things and to get the things you need.
Well, baby steps. Anyway. Yeah, that's...
Yes.
Just wondering, as long as we're okay after this and we can work on this, then hopefully I can respect that trust you're putting in me. And he will put a arm out to shake in a sort of neutral. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding my words today. I think it's the heat.
Yeah, no, it's fucking hot.
It's way too fucking hot. But yeah, he's gonna put an arm out to shake in a sort of resolutionary
Balthazar will start to raise his hand and then pull it back a little bit. Before everything is done, I want you to understand. I can be a very nice man. Those who are nice and useful to me. Those who I hold close. I want to find moments like this where I can get them things that is good for them. The better you are, the nicer company I have. It's my job as a leader, to see you at your best. But, despite that desire to better you, I am not a nice man. I want to see a man have his abusive little head beaten to death by his former apprentice. I want to hack my enemies into terrible little bits, to snap their minds, to see them atone for everything they dared to do against me, by having their very corpses raised as servants for my ally, Siren here.
Siren gives a little wink to Vellum.
I do not care about this idea of being right and being just. Understand its importance to be able to get what we need. Common moralities like that I do not care about, and I will do terrible things. Like you with your hammer and me with my words. I do care about respect, the craft. Do not mind my way of leadership and my unique approach. I am happy to move forward. Will then raise his hand.
So far, I've seen you two do some really fucked up shit. And while I don't always agree with it, it's your business, it's how you do things. So, it ain't my place to judge anything you do. And then he moves his hand to shake.
Siren,
Handshake.
while she's there, stops Vellum's hand from rising up. Just
Nope.
like by putting a couple fingers, like just putting her hand on top. It's like, she's gonna look at Vellum.
Hmm?
Remember when I told you when we were walking together about how Balthazar and I see people? Pawns, tools, things to use to gain power, advantage, things over others.
I remember.
Balthazar has just plainly told you, but you denied that time when I said the exact same thing. Before you shake his hand, do you really understand the type of people that you are with?
He sort of lowers his hand mainly because, Siren's dissuaded that for a moment. And he turns more to face her as if, his attention is more on her.
Balthazar and I are the type of people that will walk across the corpses of those that we have possibly allied with, those that fought against us, to get to where we need to go. The ends justify the means, Vellum. Have you ever truly believed that? Where no matter how you get to a place, as long as you're there, that's all that matters?
I think the point is, Siren.
Yes, craftsman.
I think the point is that I don't need to understand, because I'm not going to tell you any different about how you will lead in your life. I understand that you two are that you do messed up, fucked up things to get what you need and get what you want in life. And again, I don't agree with it, but I'm not going to stop you. Just because I don't agree with it doesn't change that it's what you're going to do. Morality is all muddy. I've seen a lot of different people do a lot of different things. Usually, it doesn't make sense to me, and it's messed up, and that's all I know about it. But sometimes, if I get caught up on all that, I'm never going to get anything done. So, I'm fine with whatever you do, as long as it doesn't stop me from what I'm doing. Besides that, we're fine.
Siren just kind of shakes her head, like a little bit, slightly, like a slight hint of frustration. It's that lack of understanding or willingness to understand that led us to this entire conversation, Vellum. You need to understand that you are only alive because Balthazar restrained himself, because I stopped him. Do you really understand? Because if you don't, we'll be having this conversation again, and it will likely not end quite as cordially as it
When I
seems to be.
said about not understanding, I was talking about the people in my past. I didn't understand why they did what they did, but I understand what you and Balthazar are saying. I understand that clear as day.
Okay.
Okay, good. So you know that I'm using you.
Yeah, and I'm using you as well, mate.
Perfect.
I ain't gonna get through this land alone, and you're the best shot there is. That's just how business is.
And it's incredibly difficult for me to find a traveling and competent craftsman. I hope that you can stay that way for us.
Well, traveling.
Hopefully I'll get some sun soon and I can get the rest of your armor done.
The work he has done has been good so far. It's just a matter of getting it done.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, a lot of what I do is based on the sun. I need it to work, and the cloud around here has made it difficult. Once it breaks, I'll be able to work more for you.
Could you not use the forge in there?
It's a difference of quality, and it's a difference in what I'm used to using. The fire burns different, it burns less clean, he looks as if he's about to go into a whole list of things that are different, but then stops himself.
Yeah, like Stan like holds her hand up, like, I know your viewship on quality and how
it's not
wrong it is.
It's not about emotion, it's not about viewpoint, it's just practical. I'm used to doing a different way of things, so if I try using a regular forge now, it's gonna make a worse product.
No, I understand
Holding
that.
the sword in the
I'm talking
about.
about.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm talking about, and she motions to the magical weapon that Balthazar is holding for him that he gave up versus his own sword. I'm talking about practically. You seem not to know about quality. It's fine.
That is a whole other conversation for another time, I think.
Saren just kind
we're
of
ahead.
smiles
Let's...
and nods. It's like, you can shake hands now. And then she turns and walks away.
Just a sec, Siren. One more thing I wanted to mention, and it's why I wanted to talk to you as well. Steps over as if to sort of close the gap. I know we had our talk, and I understand you a bit better, but I was still...
slowly flank Vellum. Sorry, what?
I know we had our talk, and I understand you a bit better, but not completely. And the fact is, like Balthazar's been saying, you've been, well, voice of reason might be a bit generous, but you've got a solid head on your shoulders, and you do things that would be best for your best interests. And so far I haven't been respecting that as much as I should, so from now on I'm going to be putting more effort into that and taking your words for what it should be. And he's going to put a hand out towards her. Eyes of suspicion. I can feel them.
Siren is going to look down at his hand, kind of a "what the fuck are you doing" look on her face, and then she's going to glance over at Balthazar, like, what is he doing?
What is it? I feel like Balthazar would know this is a symbolic gesture of agreement. Because, you know, being the business savvy mind that he is.
No, I think she knows what the handshake is. I think she is curious why you would touch her hand.
Sorry.
Was that in character, though? I had to ask, because you slip in and out of it so much.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Never mind then. But you get what I'm saying. He pulls his hand away.
Siren just kind of gives him a curt nod, and then quietly, like, neither recognizing or, like,
acknowledging
saying anything or acknowledging it, just kind of walks back into the other room, leaving them alone.
Just lets out a sigh. You really are to read sometimes.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes,
I figure
she
giving her
is.
more respect would be a good thing, but she doesn't seem too keen.
It takes her time. It takes
Just
her
not
time.
keen on the handshake. She's all right with the respect. Just the handshake was just like,
Yeah.
why are you trying to touch me?
Yeah, it's just like Vellum's still wrapping his head around certain things. Well, I'm glad that's mostly out of the way for now. Things should get better, and I'm gonna work towards that, Valve. And now we're going to finally get that uninterrupted handshake.
Siren comes rushing back up. No, just kidding.
No! Slap!
So you are fine with our arrangements and agreements then? You know what all of this handshake would entail to me.
Like I said, I know the sort of things, the sort of thinking you do, and what you're willing to do to get where you want. And so long as it doesn't stop me from what I plan on doing, then I don't care. Just, you know, let's make sure that doesn't clash.
Yes. But now I have to ask, why are you so disinterested in joining us? You butt heads with us, like one of us. You live, you travel, you work with us. You are in a far worse deal right now, not being with us than if you were.
Well,
It just
there's
it
2
makes
points.
these moments harder.
There's 2 points in that, Belf. Firstly, I've been part of a group. I've been part of an organization before, and they fucked me. And while I know not everyone's the same, it puts a... I'd rather be in a position where if things do get worse, I know my craft of my name isn't gonna be messed with. And the other part of it is tying into what we just talked about. I know the sort of fucked up things you and Siren can do. So if you end up on a pile of dead bodies and some officials are closing in, I ain't gonna be tied to you. And I know that sounds cold, but...
No, it's intelligent, minus one fact that you've been living with us, traveling with us, going on these sort of jobs with us. If the handyman does know we're here, he will have seen you. He will know what you are like, what we are like. You are already died with us, Vellum.
With a lot of those cases, I know... Sorry, damn it, Atlas. It's hard to interrupt you because you always have more to say. I'm sorry. It's the shady people. I don't mind about the shady people, but at least I have a place to turn if it's the law involved. If you go mess... Say we came in here and what we did here went badly and we pissed off the whole city. They'd be after the Black Hand. With the law, I could at least have something to fall back on. And if Andy Man's lot come after me, I'm going to be able to go to some sort of law-abiding body and have some way of protecting myself.
Vellum, have you not noticed that we are gaining the trust and privilege of the law? The Black Hand is the law of Port Morkney. And now here, we are saving the child of a noble who controls the entire city with their own group, who's going to be indebted to us for saving their child. We will become the law here. And then I will do the same in your thrust when I present the undead head of the Cannibal King to them, with a sacred rite, so it could be purified when I present a tribute of a troll's head as a welcome and trusting gift, saying that the Black Hand mercenary group can take care of their lands, that we have fought through the ghost ways, and then we will move west and do the same until we have one of these, and he presents a little badge from Morkney, from every city, and we are the law in the land.
Until then, though, I'd rather hedge my bets. Because, like I was saying, this could have gone very wrong, and we would have had the wrath of a city. I'm just saying, for now, I'd rather play it safe, and over time, that may change. But for now, that's how I'm seeing it.
City. Very well. Fine. Fine. One day.
Baby
Hold
steps,
up your
yeah.
hand.
And firm business-like shake. As proper businessmen do.
Good. And if they ask, it's not a lie. We were negotiating our bodyguard contract.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Good. Try not to be.
Right.
After you.
Sorry, I didn't catch that last part.
After you.
Alright.
Come back
I heard
to,
try not to be and then after you. It's like, try not to be after me.
We come over to Siren and Saoyun's conversation.
Oh.
Suddenly, dragged from the ether of text.
We might want to shift to Neural.
Neural and
let's
Grunker?
shift to, yeah.
Right, yeah.
We have spent a long time in here, so.
Very, very long time. So, Grunker and Neural, what are you two doing?
Go fish!
Conversation.
How are you so good at this?
Hey, at least it's not street poker.
Well, anyway, I think we played enough
Yeah.
crispy card games. I think we should get going.
Yeah.
So, seeing as you are really good at navigating places like this, you lead to somewhere we haven't been yet, and I'll follow along.
Okay. And because you have the Wanderer feat, I shall guide you.
Thanks. Guess I didn't draw a map of this place. Because I'm
Just-
not insane.
Just internally exhaling really deeply. Ugh.
That's what you get for having a character with actual background.
Not everyone can be a Grunker.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it seems the only way out is through this path.
Huh?
So the only way out seems to be through this path.
Right.
Nero, are you following?
Oh, yeah, I thought you were doing the thing where you were going to grab both our tokens and just drag us off to where you were going.
I'm not doing it for you. I'm just guiding you.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I
Grunker
lost
has
track
that-
of where Grunker went, so...
Grunker went this way.
Yeah.
There you
You
are.
see a tiny stony goblin figure through that way. So,
Oh, yeah.
The only places that you have not been so far appear to be this direction, and this direction, and also this direction.
Right.
Grunker,
Yeah.
when you get a chance, remind me to mine this big crystal here. I want some of it.
Okay.
And that was when we saved the kids.
Yeah. Actually.
So this place seems new to you.
Yeah.
Stealth check, 21. Good to know. Okay.
If he's stealthing.
Shh.
Would you like to stealth as well, Nero? 11. Okay. I'll take those rolls into account.
Child insight.
Sudden erudite spider.
Erudite spider, oh no.
Don't give Jenna ideas.
You see what looks like an 8-year-old female, kind of dark skin, ebony hair, dressed in this pale white rags, stained with all sorts of grime and dirt. Appears to be struggling to hold what looks like a fairly comparatively large pickaxe. Just kind of hefting up for another swing at the erudite. And as you approach Nero, she kind of looks over her shoulder and says,
What? Who are you?
My name's Neil. I'm here to break you out here.
Break me out?
Yeah, I've already rescued a bunch of your friends, and they're waiting in the refinery for you with my friends.
What was the explosion earlier?
That may have been me incinerating some of the bad men.
I heard lots of yelling.
Also probably because of that.
Oh, okay. Are they all gone?
Everywhere we've been so far, and the way from here to the refinery is clear.
Oh, okay. My mum there.
Not at the refinery, but we'll get you back to your mother.
Okay.
she kind of drops the pickaxe. The tung tung tung. She seems to hold out kind of a shackled wrist, which appears to be kind of leashed to
And Neil
kind
will
of a
take out-
chain on the wall.
And Neil will take out the keys and undo the shackles.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding.
You said go to the refinery, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need any help?
I've been here for a while. I know my way around the caves.
Okay, good.
She nods. She nods sheepishly, and she makes her way out.
Okay, so from what Ruth told us, there should be only 2 more.
Yeah. Let's go.
Dun 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 dun.
The air is very stale here. Grunker, at this point you're having to kind of squeeze your way through it, even with how small you are. It's very narrow. You're kind of having to go. You're kind of having to turn to your side and kind of sidestep your way through some of these very small caves.
Yeah. Yeah. Got a very wide head.
And what about
Right.
me? Do I still have to?
You are smaller than Grunker. You can just about squeeze through without much of an issue. Because the caves like this, they are navigating them comes natural to you as a kobold. Same with Grunker, but you haven't
He
experienced.
has the big football head.
Yeah, but you haven't had experiences with caves this tightly packed and claustrophobic.
Let's just see what's in here. Another path. Aha!
Sheesh, how big are these mines?
Be small.
Literally as soon as you speak, Nero, and kind of turn the corner, you can see what looks like a kind of 7-year-old female. Looks like olive skin, kind of dirty blonde hair, dressed in more rags, kind of black black hand stitched leather coat. As she witnesses the both of you approach, she kind of drops the pickaxe and starts struggling against the chains. So the chains go ching 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 ching, kind of rattling.
Hello?
What? Stay away!
It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you. My name's Neil. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh. Where? Do you have the key?
Pulls out the keyring that I got from the gun. I have this.
She kind of offers the wrist towards you, kind of holding back a little bit, because she seems genuinely kind of afraid of, especially of Grunker, apparently. Kind of lurking in the back there.
Grunker, go around the corner.
Grunker kind of gradually creeps around the corner.
Don't mind him. He may look scary, but he's a friend of mine. And I'll start to undo her locks.
My mum says not to trust goblins.
Ting, 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 ting. Ting, ting,
Yeah,
ting.
well... Not all goblins are bad.
Really?
Yeah. This one has been leading me around the mine so I can find your friends and set them free.
Oh. Okay. He seems nice then.
He is.
What? Where are the others?
They're in the refinery with my other friends.
Alright then, I'll go meet them.
As a heads up though, my group is rather diverse in what we are. So Just keep that in mind.
What do you mean?
Well, we have a I'm a kobold. We have a goblin who's around the corner. We have 2 orcs and 2 demons.
Demon? My mum tells me
Don't
stories
worry.
about. My mum tells me stories about demons.
Don't worry, they're my older siblings. They're fine-ish. They won't hurt you.
She seems genuinely scared now that you mentioned the word demons.
Don't worry. If you don't want to be around the demons, there's a female orc up there who's really, really nice. She'll take care of you.
Oh, okay.
She kind of squeezes past you a little bit, then kind of seems a little bit lost as she
seems
kinda
what?
seems little bit lost as she kind of looks this way and that.
Oh.
Down through the other tunnels here, but then eventually she does seem to get her bearings. It seems she's been down here for quite some time.
Do you need any help getting to the refinery?
No, I think it's this way.
Yeah, and she points down the narrow tunnel.
Okay. Well, if you get lost...
She makes her way off. She's already gone. Okay. 2 more down.
Yeah.
1 left.
The rest of you see a couple more children kind of come out of the mines.
Hey.
God, this place is so big.
Nah.
Okay.
You can see what looks like very, very narrow tunnel. Even you, Nero, you're probably going to have some difficulty trying to squeeze through.
Let me go first, just so we don't get stuck.
Yeah.
And Neil's going to crawl through the tunnel.
Okay. I will say make a... This would be more of a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
You imagine that some of the younger individuals here might have to kind of crawl along their stomach to kind of get through here. The tunnel here kind of twists upwards, and then seems to meet at a point at an apex, and before it starts kind of traveling downwards. Like this whole tunnel is shaped as an arc. And there's just
Would
this.
some help?
Um.
If not, then I'll just roll the straight dex.
This isn't to escape a grapple. But I will say, go ahead and add your proficiency modifier to this dexterity check. Since you are a kobold and you are used to kind of complex cave networks like this.
Okay, so 8, 9, 10. That'll make it 11 then.
11. Okay. So you get about halfway up before your foot seems to get stuck in this kind of alcove of gravel, and a bit of the gravel seems to kind of scatter, kind of covering your leg.
Tries to pull it free. Damn it.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh no. 16.
16. You do manage to kind of pull your foot free from this gravel covering. Rip your leg off.
Grunka, no! I need that! And I'll keep going through the cave.
Okay.
How do they expect anyone other than someone my size to get into here? Yeah. Basically, just worm crawls way through using the tail.
You are met kind of face first with a pickaxe. As a
Whoa!
you see him kind of 13-year-old female, kind of dirt stained face, kind of dressed yet more kind of tattered, kind of a blue dress. Sleeves have been kind of torn off. Kind of ebony hair that kind of falls to her shoulders. You stay away! Stay away! Go! Get back! It starts kind of swinging the mace. Swinging the.
He has a mace on the guy.
Sorry, swinging the pickaxe even.
I'm not here to hurt you. Staying out of reach of the pickaxe.
We get kobolds down here a lot. Stay back.
I'm here to set you free, though.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm here to set you free. From my count, you're the last child we have yet to save. The rest are in the refinery.
Wait, you've... Is that what the shouting was? Thought
And the
being
explosion,
attacked
yes.
Like kobolds.
Well, a kobold. And a goblin. It doesn't matter. Just know that we're here to save you.
At the mention of being attacked by a kobold and a goblin, there's a visible concern on her face.
Don't worry. We're friendly. Well, to you, not to, the people who are holding you here.
Wait, did you get rid of them all? Did you kill them all?
Any we've come across.
She kind of just drops the pickaxe and just immediately holds out the shackles on her arm.
So, am I good to step closer, or are you going to pick me in the face?
Just unlock me, please.
And with that, Neil will pull out the keys and undo her shackles.
Ding! And it clatters to the floor. She kind of rubs her wrist.
Thank you. Where did you say the others were?
The refinery. You're the last one, so we'll be making our way over there too.
Oh.
We're going to pick up the pickaxe. I need to get so.
Okay. I hope Elise is all right.
She kind of,
from what we can tell, everyone is fine and safe.
Good.
She kind of and she starts kind of dashing by. She crawls down on her stomach and starts kind of crawling her way out. She makes her way past you, Grunker. Seems to avoid you, a little bit startled as she kind of exits the tunnel and is just immediately just met by Goblin Face.
Hi.
Oh god, that fucking Stitch.
Don't worry, he's a friend. He's not good with our language.
Sure. Thank you. You are weird though, but thank you.
We get that a lot.
She continues on her way down through the tunnel to make her way to the refinery.
Okay then. I'm gonna grab some of this and then we'll go.
Do you have the equipment to do so?
She dropped a minus pick, so I picked it up, so...
Oh yes, yeah, fair, that's fair. I will say go ahead and make just a general strength. Oh, well, this would be rather kind of
Make
athletics.
what? You cut off.
Oh, sorry. Just make a general athletics check. This is kind of picking up this kind of heavy iron pickaxe and swinging it.
Nope. Grunker, get some help, please.
Grunker takes the pickaxe from her and tries it himself.
Make an athletics check.
13.
So Neril doesn't really get far. She seems to only kind of pick up the wooden end, but struggles to get the kind of iron pick up off of the ground. You have, however, Grunker, you kind of pick up the pickaxe, kind of test the weight a little bit, and then swing it once at the erudite. This massive erudite formation. You get a couple chippings off, maybe. Not much.
Well, better than nothing. How much erudite would you say I get?
About three kind of splintered shards of erudite. Each, all three would kind of easily fit in your hand, or rather, in your tiny hand, Neril. Each shard is about as big as your tiny hand.
Okay, into the bag we go.
Okay.
And now let's head back. I'm starting to
Alright.
smell burnt corpse, and it's not good.
Alright, so I assume they get back eventually.
Well,
Hey, we can finally leave this hellhole.
sorry, I'll drag both of you back. Give me a moment.
I'm in the
As
wall.
a-
Help.
As
I'm in the wall! Oh no!
As I teleport you to the void real quick. Okay, there we go.
Darkness imprisoning me.
So this is what it's like to be in one of my bubbles and not be me.
Yeah.
I can see why this is annoying.
Yeah.
So, we're coming back to the rest of the group. What are you guys doing?
I guess they're here? Okay, good. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
had to scroll down.
Yeah, 1 second, my map's being slow to load once I zoomed all the way out, so I had to wait to get the screen on so I can move.
Is that last of them, Neril?
From what we were told, yeah.
Great, we can finally get out of this pit.
Yeah, there's a huge erudite crystal in there.
Yeah, and there's crates of the stuff right there. He points at the very obvious crates upon crates of the stuff.
To be honest, I forgot those were there.
Right. So we all done here, and he's sort of he's looking more towards Balthazar and Siren than everyone else, but everyone gets a sort of sweeping look.
There is this kind of chatter that fills the air of there's children kind of talking to themselves, reassuring each other, making sure everyone's okay, and it's just a general din that fills the air of the refinery.
Also, Atlas and Avon, you are muted if you are trying to talk.
We're letting other people do the thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Looking over all the children, Sao is gonna speak up. Danny?
You watch the red-headed kind of well, not child, but kind of young teenager. She kind of turns around.
Yeah, what is it?
Is that all of them, or are we missing one or two?
Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's everyone.
We don't want to accidentally leave somebody down here.
Yeah, I don't either. I think I've gotten to like this lot the past few days.
You think you can make sure everyone stays together while we're moving?
I can do that, yeah.
Okay.
Right, you lot.
She kind of calls out to the rest of the kids here.
Right, I need you all to gather in the corner. We're gonna get ourselves out of this shithole.
Few of the kids nod. She kind of says, looks over to this kind of boy her age. Looks fairly kind of athletically built, kind of a stark black hair. And she nods over to him.
Right, Kane, I need you to go up in front, just for protection's sake, you know?
Kane seems to nod. There's definitely a kind of stoic look in his face. Very, very silent.
While they're arranging themselves, Willem's going to start slowly making his way out here, because I assume this is the way we're going, because we're going right back out the back again, right? Back towards the back door we were going, right?
That is actually, I was thinking about that, about how we will, because the way, like, there's multiple ways in here. One is exiting out through a warehouse that's protected by guards, and the other is through a sewer exit where there may or may not be a boat that can hold not all of these children, or a giant cistern that's like 20-something feet across they'd have to swing. So that, to me, probably means that we'd have to...
We could take the bow and do several trips.
True. I think there's no reason for us to... I'm trying to think. Because we know that some of the guards, by Glim's listening in and telling us, that at least one of the guard in the warehouse doesn't like all this happening. And so we might have members of the guard who are not in on it, or who are in on it but not appreciative of it happening. So I don't know, just kind of going back and forth with boats full of children doesn't seem quite as beneficial as just getting out as quickly as possible, like through the warehouse.
In the same vein, we can't guarantee that even if there are guards that don't like it, that they won't stop us.
I mean, that's fine. We can kill them.
I mean, I guess. It's a case of whether we go fast and loud or slow and silent.
That's the thing. I don't think we can go silently.
Regarding the cistern thing where we have to swing back and forth, I'm just gonna say it like this. Siren has skeletons. Why don't she use them to just, build a bridge?
Bone bridge.
Because, one, that wouldn't work.
It's a team building exercise between them.
It's like 15
really.
foot, right? Or 10 foot, or...
It's like 20
Maybe,
feet.
but you'd have... I will say you will have to make like a very hefty arcana
Honestly,
check for
the
that.
idea just was the silly one, and yeah.
I prefer the method that doesn't involve putting a bunch of kids in immediate mortal peril. Because yes, we could kill all those guards, but at the same time, there's kids around. They're
Bonebridge
either going to be in the way, or they're going to freak out and run off.
Bonebridge is a funny idea, but there will be kind of a hefty difficulty check because it's not usually meant to do that.
But also, if we kill guards on our way out, it's not going to help our case.
I mean, it would if they were part of the entire system of corruption that we were fighting.
It'd have to be definite proof. Because if we get out and we return all the kids, that's grand. But we killed a bunch of guards. For that could look very suspicious. And we don't have much proof to go on. Sure, we've got somebody who is a tie to this whole organization, but...
I don't know. I think if we're so like, hey, we just came up from an underground thing where a bunch of kids were kidnapped. We're trying to return them to their parents. Can you help us? And they're like, fuck, these people are escaping with the kids. I feel like that's reason enough to be able to kill them, and it's something that we can easily explain.
I don't think we can, because people can be very jaded. So let's figure out our most plausible options first, and then sort of take a vote, I guess. So we've got the bust out strat, which is just going straight past the guards in the warehouse. Do we want to have the cistern as an option? Because it's difficult but not impossible.
I think it would be safer if we just took our time and did the boat thing, seeing as
That's the other option. I like the boat option, but
Just because then we don't have to worry about any of the guards attacking the children as we leave.
I doubt they'd attack the children, but the children would get in the way and possibly get hurt or lost again, and then we're gonna go chase them down because they've fucked off.
Yeah, and we do not have the globe of darkness that would allow us to hide as effectively as we did before.
Hey, Janer.
Mm-hmm.
What does this bucket contraption lead to?
Oh, it looks like a series of like a pulley system where you see one end of the wall is a wheel. It looks like individuals might say, you know, hop up onto the platform here, kind of deposit kind of bucketfuls of kind of refined erudite crystals to pulley up to this tunnel up, kind of carved into the upper part of the wall here. It's like top part of the wall near the ceiling is where it kind of leads to, and it seems to go up, kind of at a 5-degree angle.
We don't know where that tunnel's gonna go, though, is the problem.
I have an idea.
Sense
Why
it.
don't we just walk out and assume that we are also part of this entire underground organization?
Doesn't
No offense, but I'm fairly sure that 2 demons would stand out.
You mean like the giant mountain folk that we killed earlier?
Yeah,
that was
didn't they
part
have
of
to
the
use
organization?
codes and stuff to get in, though? And they
Glim-
recognized somebody who wasn't part of the group?
Glim seems to pipe up and says,
If I remember correctly, they did have tattoos on their neck.
Siren prestidigitates a tattoo on her neck.
Yeah, but then
Okay.
what do we do about the non-spellcasters?
It still looked pretty sus if we were walking out with all the kids with no
I mean-
explanation.
There's a shipment. We have to ship the kids, do we not? They have been.
We have the puppies.
What?
The puppies.
Oh,
As
poppies.
he looks
Right.
to the kids.
Thought you said puppies. I was very confused.
No, that comes later.
So is just mildly shaking her head.
I didn't even mean to do that bit. Anyway, well, we need to pick something. The more time we spend down here, the more like we're gonna get caught.
Question: am I supposed to be able to see Glim?
Yeah,
Just
Glim's,
because you want.
yeah, Glim's just chilling.
yeah, Glim's kind of hanging from the ceiling right now.
Oh, because I can control Glim.
Yeah, we kind of did
Also,
that before.
I can see Siren's health as well.
Yeah.
Same.
That's
Well, not the number.
Got
We
the
can
global
see
for
the
some reason.
bar.
Yeah, I can't see the numbers, but I can see the bar as well, yeah.
Yeah,
That shouldn't be there. 1 second. Keep,
yeah, that's why I'm saying that.
Carry on.
Oh, doesn't matter.
My wayward son.
So, what the fuck we doing? Out of character, what plan we going with? Because holy hell, we're going in circles. Siren
Yeah,
thinks
like-
we should walk out. Some people think we shouldn't. I think we should just take a vote.
I was gonna say, personally, I think the boat would probably be the best option.
I said vote, not vote, but yes.
Well, that
So-
is my boat. Is the boat?
Okay, so 1 is bust out, 2 is boat.
Siren's going to, while they're debating amongst themselves, going to go to Krovin, the other individual that was part of this entire operation,
Sure.
and ask, how did you get the children out whenever you need to ship them?
Okay. You're gonna go over to Groven, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
My zombies are also keeping watch on him.
I'll drag you over. There you go. So, you go over to Groven, you ask him, he says, he says, well, I wasn't part of the... I wasn't part of the poppy shipment, as they would say. Normally that would
it'll fall to the dockmaster to lead them out. Told them they were going to see their parents who had moved abroad.
Did they leave through a special exit entrance? You had to have heard something.
From what I can recall, they did leave through the main entrance. I believe it was through some form of grate.
Into a warehouse?
Yes, that was it.
Of course.
I must also ask, while you're here, there's something on my mind as well. Regarding your, well, shall we say, accompaniments. And he kind of looks over your shoulder towards the undead thralls there.
Mm-hmm.
Have you exposed the children to those at all?
Yes.
There is definitely a sudden kind of bluster that comes over him.
What are you thinking? What do you think the children are going to say when they return to their parents?
That they
Children-
saw two monsters within the entire operation. Almost like two demons. Plus they are children.
Yes, and children leak information like coolant fluid on a
Children
broken
are
golem.
also subject to flights of fancy, particularly in traumatic situations like they've been experiencing. You worry
Well-
too much, Corbin, and you question me far too early in our relationship.
Look, I understand that I'm not in much of a position to argue with you, but I just see if word gets around that their saviors were party to necromancy, willing or not, that would be the end of my safe haven with your group, whether or not I'm employed by you. I've already escaped from the law once. I don't wish to live that experience again, nor be at it at the end of a noose.
You worry too much, Corbin. Necromancy is state sanctioned.
Even if that were the case, mob mentality can supersede law. I've witnessed it firsthand, especially when this town has such a close relationship with the Commonwealth. Over there, practicing necromancy is a death sentence.
I'll take that under advisement. But for right now, Provin, we will be returning as heroes who have saved the children, saved the child of the lord of this place, and also subverted a black market underground organization.
And if you...
As opposed to the two possibly mild ramblings of children into dramatic experiences that can easily be whisked away and, subjected and dismissed. I feel like you worry far too much, Krobin.
Yes, but I worry for good reason. You see, people are emotional creatures vulnerable to their baser instincts.
Yes, you are giving me a prime example right now. Your fears talking quite loudly.
I understand. It's just whomever this Alston, clearly having great influence in this operation. If word gets around, even by hearsay by children, he will seize on that opportunity to run us all out of town or worse.
Well, lucky for us that Alston is the one that will be bringing down in this entire operation, since he was the one that has been kidnapping these children and funding the...
Well, then
Lord
certainly...
Talonwood's own child's sickness.
I just hope don't give him that opening. And if he if he gets word of it before you bring him down, well, I just don't want to end up with a noose around my neck.
Very admirable of you, Kroven.
That's all I will say. I just hope you make the wise decision here.
Hmm. Now, with that out of the way, do you know where... Let's see, the Dark Master is in a building adjacent. Come up here, come up there. And so you don't know exactly where the middleman and or the Dark Master held their secret files. Where did the middleman sleep? Did he sleep up there in that table where they were having cards?
I'm afraid I don't know.
You were relegated to this room?
Well, this room and the one that was on fire a moment ago.
On
With
fire?
the rest of the ruffians.
And you didn't sleep with any of you?
No, not that I can recall. I've been so long down here. My mind, it needs respite away from this place.
Alright, well, again, in case anything happens, will have my 2 minions watch over you. Are you almost done packing? Because we are soon to be leaving.
Yes, I am just about done packing. And you watch him kind of takes what looks like a kind of this very finely polished kind of artisan rifle with a few strange magical attachments, and he kind of admires it for a moment, and he kind of sinks it into his bag of holding. He latches it shut and hefts it over his shoulder. Right, where are we headed?
That is the question. One moment, please. And then she's going to turn away and then relay the information about the Dark Master getting people out through the front, which is into the warehouse. Yeah, just providing more information on how the children could get out.
All right then.
And this is through the earring, of course.
Okay.
Balthazar will chime back. I had a concern about your plan going through the front door. He has seen us. It's normal. He knows us quite well, as we lacked his pride. If we are seen or described by any guards as having led away the children, he knows part of this operation. It would be ruinous us.
Hey, brother, do you happen to have a way to call your nannies?
Right now, I have them set away. They are watching the cart delivering the troll's head. And right now, I do not have a way to call them.
Because didn't one of them know a spell that could transport them somewhere else? Maybe they could have made one big enough for us to go through.
I think it works differently for imps. It is a very powerful magic, which they are very powerful themselves. It's just, with that many beings, seems like it would be very difficult.
And a very powerful high-level spell. Probably not we're gonna have access to for some NPC followers.
Yeah, we can't just bring in the NPC every time we want to go somewhere. We We just need to decide something. I'm so sick of being down here.
Yes. Yes, I agree.
I still say the boat, I think, is the best option.
It seems like the safer one. The others are swinging across a gap of shit and running straight into guards. Right, so hands up. Who's for the boat?
Neo raises his hand.
I'm
Melon's
not
raising his hand?
comfortable of it. Given that we would have to, you know,
Hang on, you've gone super quiet for some reason. That's weird.
we would have to bring the children underwater to get to the boat. As mentioned before, it is fucking cold.
But we can't just sit here.
There's no other exit through the pipes.
The only one that me and Glenn were able to find that doesn't require a boat was requires them to swing across a gap. Granted, they if they fell, it looked like they would just fall into water that didn't really go anywhere, but then they would smell really bad.
So what's the plan, guys?
It's infuriating. Need to fucking pick something. Okay, so boats
I have a
ridiculously
plan.
cold.
You do?
I do.
Let's hear
Who
it.
has the bag?
Siren.
You're not thinking of stuffing them in the bag, are you?
No. No.
Good.
Are you sure?
Sao just gives Balthazar
Yes.
a look.
Glim also seems to give Balthazar a look.
Everyone's giving him a look.
Don't look at me like that. No, you come here. Grunka, may I see the bag?
Balthazar, I would like to point something out to you.
Yes.
Stuffing people into a magical item, like this bag here. Do you know what happens to people in such a thing?
Well, I imagine they die. That usually is what happens when I stuff someone in a bag. It hasn't been a magical one so far. I'm kidding. No, what I need is... does Grunka have the bag?
Which bag?
Of
Of
holding.
holding.
No, that's
Oh,
Siren.
Siren have that.
What I need is... over the ear. Siren, could you be a dear and bring the bag, please? I need something from within.
Sure. She gives Croven like a look. Like, I'll be back.
Very well.
Do. Makes her way through. Da. Shit, I overshot. There I am. Okay. Boop.
Aha!
Hey, Nancy.
Gonna reach in the bag. Arm sinks in. The other one goes in. And he pulls out the red and the green Way gems.
I thought those only a
Hmm.
lesson.
They might be. We do not know for certain. And if nothing else, maybe children can be more than one person.
Well, don't they have to throw it to break it, and the one person who throws it is the one affected?
Not entirely sure. But it is a plan that could work. And if nothing else, well, there's a way. If that is the case, you might be able to do something. Be able to have the children throw a stone in a dangerous area, to get past a dangerous area, rather. Send our little friend Glim up and away. He can fly through this place very quietly and very quickly, yes?
Yeah, I can do that. What are you asking of me?
I was thinking I could give you the green stone. Could fly somewhere safe. And could see if we can take multiple people. So if you stay there, and if I go here, and let's see, children, would you grab that? As he's gonna look to Fanny and the boy next to her. Would you mind grabbing my tail for a moment? I want to see if this works.
That's a weird request to you.
Well, I might get this out of here.
Fanny just kind of looks
Cern
at you.
is also going to, like, just through the earring, specifically to Balthazar so no one else can hear. Brother, these can only be used once per day.
It's once per long rest.
So yeah, once per day.
Yeah.
Damn. So that changes things.
Fanny just kind of places her hand kind of on your tail,
No,
Balthazar, and looks at you very, very weirdly. She looks very uncomfortable.
Look, you only just commissioned me to work on your caravan. This is a bit much, and this makes me uncomfortable. Really, mate.
You know, never mind. This magic is complicated, and this didn't work.
Right, good. All right.
She kind of she releases your tail.
With
That
a
wouldn't
shake
work.
of her head, Sao is just gonna more or less say out to the, you know, I think the best option is to, as said before, walk out the front door. Because otherwise we will be here discussing other ways for possibly the next few hours, and currently we don't have that time.
Well, I was concerned that if the guards see us and describe us, Noble hears, who knows we are not part of them, for a fact.
Then let's just try the boat and hope that nobody sees us and hope that the children don't die from hypothermia.
Situations are not good. If we do go out the door,
We could do that trick thing you did with me. Get a bunch of stones and heat them up on the boat so they, get warm.
that would not work being submerged in freezing water.
No, I mean, once they're out of the water onto the boat.
They die before them, is the concern.
That's not how hypothermia works. Anyway,
So we're sure there's no like manholes or anything. It's like leading out of the sewer. Like it's a sewer. Can't be as one entrance, right?
The only ones that were not inside the complex were across the gap.
Right. So there's like a gap separating the entire other system, I guess.
Yeah.
Could we just take like a long plank or something?
Do we have a long plank?
make
I
a
mean,
bridge.
are you
make a bridge.
asking me if I can construct a makeshift bridge out of all the materials inside this cave?
Sure.
Didn't
that wouldn't be
also
impossible.
didn't that pathway also come up into that tavern that we were
Well,
using?
it came out of a manhole next to the tavern.
Huh. Well, like it seems that if we want the safest route without us having to talk our way through, which I still think we can, feel that the boats are probably the best bets. I feel like we're selling the demons up short, but it is.
Do we do a
what it
coin
is.
flip then?
Hmm?
Since we're
What?
so undecided, a coin flip.
Well, it depends.
That seems like the worst option.
Yes.
But once we know what the coin says, then we can either agree or disagree.
Just do it. I'm so tired of being here.
You know what? Fine. Fuck it. Go out the front door. If
See,
anyone says anything, we'll just... Oh yeah, we'll just kill everybody.
or use your charming words as usual.
Yes, like I had originally planned.
Okay, fine, we'll do that.
Sure,
Okay.
whatever. Out of character, a 20-foot gap isn't much to get across if you have a means.
I have rope.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not
It
like
is if
there
you're a
is
kid.
I mean, guys, I'm just gonna say it like this. Out in the big cave room area, there's a walkway that's suspended. It's not like we can, you know, separate it and have Balthazar and Vellum, maybe Gronka or Sao, carry it out to the set gap and just sort of, you know,
That sounds like the worst moving story of all time. Like, how are you gonna pivot a fucking walkway through all these tight tunnels?
It's slatted wood, I believe, so it can be folded. Or
We
rolled.
could also put it into the bag of holding.
No, you can't.
there's not
Is-
that
is-
much room.
Is it
No.
is it a suspended bridge or it is a held up bridge? Like, are
I think it's a
They
held-up
all-
bridge, but the fact is, we have resources, materials, and means to potentially either bridge the gap or make it certain that we can get the kids across at least. But I'm tired of discussing this, so
I disagree because I feel like it would take way too long to build a structure across a cistern. Like, you're tired of standing in this place and doing jack shit? Like, that would take even longer.
Front door it is then.
Alright, guess we're doing the front door. I don't like it,
Front
but better than talking about it more. So let's go! Whoosh! Wait, which way is the front door?
Right? And then up, and then
Okay.
left.
Well, let's go to the place. I'll leave
Here,
myself back here so they can be
Clear,
grouped up.
Jewel kind of speaking up, Nero.
What do you want me to do with this fucker?
I don't know. What do we want him to do with him?
He's coming along with us.
Right.
Ah, damn it, he's coming along with us.
It sounds like we're doing the boat then. We don't really care if he... Because we can't drag a one-legged man through the gate and have you talk your way out of that. You're good at it,
Actually,
but you're
we
not
probably
good.
could. I just thought of something that would probably allow it, but it depends.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just say that we had an issue, that there was an accident within the forge, that we need to get him some medical attention. I mean, there was an accident in the forge. We do need him to have medical attention. It wouldn't necessarily be a lie.
But then he could, blow the secret. Unless you want us to knock him out.
Knocking
I
him
mean-
out seems best.
Or he can just keep his mouth shut, knowing that that's the only way that he'll stay alive.
No, he would know that if he did speak, we'd be certain to keep him alive. And discuss why he would not want to do that again.
No, I'm sure there's some clerics that can glean what information from his skull from his dead body.
Stay the fuck away from me.
You're going to be a free man very soon, and not just from your mortal coil. We're all going to leave. We're going to take some riches with us. You cooperate, things will go very well for you. There's been an accident in the forge. Your leg was severely burned when you tripped working. Your assistant was incompetent and did not pick up your hammer. It broke. Your leg went into the forge and you're severely burned because of it. We are a special group of the handyman.
As he's going to wave the finger ring that he got from the corpse.
And we've come here to get the high-profile shipment of poppies at a very convenient time to see your incompetence. We're going to take you for some medical attention because you processing this erudite is too valuable to lose.
Make an intimidation check.
Asks. If they don't ask, if they do and you cooperate, you will find that you have a far easier rest of your life to live. I would threaten to kill you if you don't, but that would be quick and easy for you. If you spoil this for us, I will skin you alive. I will
get
wear
you
your
out to that
skin.
leg.
I will eat your other leg in front of you, feed you the rest, and then heal you.
As he's going to poke him and put 1 point of lay on hands. It's to show he's not bluffing.
Which I can do. You will live a long, miserable life. Or, you cooperate, you get out of here, you live as long as you want, and it will be far more comfortable. That, I promise, I will not kill you. Will you cooperate?
Make an intimidation check.
Fucking Hannibal Lecter that shit.
It can either be with charisma or strength.
No, it's gonna definitely be with charisma.
Yeah, it's a fucking soy boy.
Da 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 da.
Oh.
19.
Yeah, good job.
The color just kind of just drains from the foreman's face. The lay on hands does kind of seal the wound a little bit. The bleeding stops. There is just this seared, kind of grotesque mess of a stump for a leg. Alright, fine. Just don't kill me, please.
I never planned to. Good. Alright. I have your cooperation, and you have your motivation. Let's go home.
I fucking love Balthazar.
You watch Joel kind of heft him up under his arms. Get up, you old shit. He takes what looks like kind of improvised, like long stick of wood for him to kind of hold under his arm. But get moving. Which is Foreman kind of hobbles away. Joel behind him.
And you, Saren looks at Joel. Pretend that you care. You're supposed to.
Won't be easy, but I can do my best.
And she just kind of walks off and joins the rest.
There are a few glares of just pure hatred from some of the children as the foreman rounds the corner. Some are initially frightened at his presence. Others seem to smirk.
Seeing him Legolas.
Especially Kane. There is just glare, just furrowed brow, just foul look in his eyes. He seems to hate him the most.
Alright, since we're leaving, I think a marching order would be good.
Yeah,
Gronkardellum at the
marching
front,
order?
then we have Balthazar, Siren with the foreman. Then Nero and I will take back seat with the children in between. Sounds good?
Sounds good to me.
Why
Funny.
Balthazar and I not leading the way?
They are going to be the ones talking.
Because you don't put the most important person at front without protection. You want this to seem convincing, right?
Glim kind of flutters over to you, sir, and kind of sits on your shoulder, kind of says in your ear, "You know that funky thing you did with your hands. You were able to do that to do that to everyone." I see.
Hold on, Siren has to think back to all the things she's done with her hands.
The funky
Balthazar
things.
just
Can-
stares
I
at
can do
Glim
this with my
and
hands.
Like, can
You
you
fucking
be-
get that.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
can you be
Good
more
Lord.
specific?
Well, this for example.
Kind of, and you watch him kind of snap his fingers, and you watch a kind of tattoo form on his neck.
Oh, prestidigitation. Yes.
I assume you can do that for everyone, yeah.
hmm
Alright then. Looks like we're set.
Well, I can, but the issue is that it won't last quite as long.
Oh, right. Well,
Yes.
shit.
So, with that in mind, and she points to Balthazar, like he has a ring that denotes his place. Actually, don't we have multiple of the handyman's rings? I feel like
You have two.
Oh, well. And then she puts the other one on her. Like, no need to have any tattoo if this is good enough. Also, curious, do we remember seeing any, like, did the mountain folk have a ring or did he have a tattoo?
The mountain folk, the middleman, he had a tattoo.
Okay. Alright. Then we'll just assume that the people who don't want to be quite obviously part of the Black Hand, like the people that walk around in daylight and interact with others, don't want to have a very open and suspicious tattoo on their person, and that's why they have rings. So, we'll keep that in mind. Everyone else, just pick up your collars. Make it so your neck isn't quite as visible. They'll just assume once they interact with us that you are part of the Black Hand. Sorry. Was handyman. Too many hand names. Alright.
I
So-
think back. The man impaled to the tree that they got the ring from. Tattoo, but he had the ring.
Mhm.
Our Ford's friend said that, the bandit as well, spoke too much or went against the handyman. Something with the tattoo would kill him? Hurt him? Seems that perhaps The covert or the loyal tattoos?
Can you say that again? Like the loyal what?
It seems the covert or the loyal do not need tattoos.
Mm-hmm. My thoughts exactly. So with that, is everyone ready and prepared to go?
Watch Fanny speaks up and says,
Right, I think we're already here.
And so, I guess Siren and Balthazar, the faces and leaders of this small little quote-unquote handyman expedition, are going first. She is going to... Let's see. We're going to need to at some point in time. Siren is going to mentally command her undead to lay down and act like they're dead bodies.
okay.
And she can do that from a good distance, so yeah, they just basically pretend like they're dead, and they don't have to breathe, so they're very effective at what they do.
And because it's not been long since they were risen, they just look like regular dead bodies instead of advanced stages of decay.
Okay, and then I guess everyone starts following.
Okay.
Or maybe not, or I don't know what other people are doing.
We'll move the kids over here.
Oh god, the kids.
Oh god, the kids.
Oh god, kids.
So, where was the foreman and Jewel?
They would take a seat
Near the front.
near the front, yes, to signify that, they need attention as well.
Okay.
And it would be better to have them at front with, with Balthazar and Siren, so they can cooperate the story more easily.
Yeah.
Corvin as
Nothing
well.
like corroboration.
Also, do we have any potions?
I think there's some in the group
at the
bag.
moment.
But check
I
the
have
group
one.
bag. I think I saw some.
Kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have 3 on my person right now. Because I've been making them.
My little alchemist friend, would you be able to give me one?
Didn't I give you one already?
I've died 3 times in damage so far. I'm not doing good.
Take a potion.
So just so I'm 5,000% clear, who's in front and etc. Because there was a bit of cut out and a bit of overlaps.
With the foreman and Joel beside, slightly behind. I think Sal and Vellum were going to sandwich the children between, with Nero and Grunka kind of coming up the rear.
I thought it was me and Sal on the back.
I think it changed. That's why I was double checking.
Well, we can have Velma and Gronka be the middle part, separating the children from the foreman.
Yeah, that's fine. So Vellum, Grunka, and then Sal and Nero.
And we're having Corvin up front with us too.
Yes.
Okay.
While we're here, do we?
Crovin.
Corvin. While we're here, do we just want to, I don't know, pocket any erudite?
I mean,
are we gonna
Valen already
come
has
back?
a sizable
We're
sack.
gonna
so-
come back and get all this shit
Seize it.
ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works. We don't need to worry about that now then. Alright. Where's your boy?
Crovin.
Crovin.
He's up here somewhere.
Or the Glim.
Okay, so
Glim's in Cleavage Land.
Yeah.
I'll just say
Or,
that.
or shoulder, depending on how he wants.
Yeah, I have given you control of him over him.
Does he have? What is? Oh, that's a shadow. Okay, I was wondering what that was. Okay, we'll just assume. Can I get through these bars? Yes. Okay. And so going up, and these two zombies are quote unquote dead.
You can see Crovin Crovin seems to be nudging them with his foot curiously.
You're cutting out, Jenner. Am I the only person that?
Oh, hang on.
They've been
hang on.
cutting out for me.
Yeah,
Oh.
nowhere about this.
Yeah, Jenna's been cutting out a little bit, but it's not
Yeah.
too bad.
Grunka, what are you hitting?
Maybe if I.
Yeah, I'm just fiddling with stuff here.
Let's just set my noise gate a bit lower. Just. Okay.
Teensy bit
That should be better.
Yes.
Okay, you can see that Crovin seems to be nudging the corpses with his feet, but in a curious manner.
Don't worry about those two friends of yours. It's like, we've already looted their corpses, Siren says, rather stage whispery. Kind of gives them a look. Like, remember what we discussed earlier?
Oh, yes. They fell very easily. Wink.
Tell me he says wink out loud.
No, he doesn't.
Okay. They fell very easily. Wink. Alright. And, so with this, we're just gonna continue and head on up and out. Up and out.
I appear to have lost tokens for Foreman and Jewel, but no worries. We will theatre of the mind. They are there.
Play pretend.
Yada yada.
Like
Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And yeah, just like Siren and Balthazar are doing that fucking I belong here walk. So
Ah, Grunka, you wasted 3 crits.
Oh,
Don't
so
worry
many
about
wasted.
it.
Look at that.
Okay, so we will say for now that you two venture your way up here.
Okay, good. Now it's working.
oh shit.
Crovin is following suit.
Would be kind of nice when you say when you move everything so we can follow.
We're to the lower of her. Very far left.
Oh, there we are.
Christ almighty.
Pinging.
Ah, I'm in the wall.
Pinging. All the ping. Ping.
Suddenly, we are elsewhere.
Okay, so you see the kind of slightly ajar gate up ahead. Kind of above you, what looks like a long ladder about 20 feet up.
Siren will motion to Balthazar. It's like, after you. Wait, actually, Siren's first gonna look to see, how does Balthazar look? You look okay, buddy? You looking alright?
He has perhaps a few described as like. Other than
Superficial?
that, it's all superficial. He wasn't doing very good before that potion, but now that all healed up relatively well.
Okay.
Maybe prestigitate me clean of my own blood.
Sure. Siren will do just that. And herself. And anybody else in the group that's just literally covered in blood.
Okay,
That's
good to know.
Yeah. We want this to look good. And then so Siren is going to yeah, just kind of like motion for Balthazar, will you lead the way? Just
Very well. By go.
Okay, you begin climbing. And you kind of open up the gate, and you make your way up.
Someone's gonna be following, like close behind.
You are immediately greeted with this sight of a guard. And he immediately goes to draw his sword. Wait.
Saren, seeing that, snaps out. Like, what are you doing, fool? Put that sword away. Like, we're here to deliver the poppies.
Well, I've not seen you before.
Consider yourself lucky. Few who do live. Like, I'm here on behalf of the handyman.
Make a deception check.
I would like to aid on that, and to do so, I'm going to present the handy.
The handy ring of the handyman. Your handy dandy ring.
Okay, make your roll. With advantage.
Are you? Wow. A 5 and a 6 with advantage.
Oof. Still a 14.
Yeah, that's true. Still 14.
Still for it. It's not bad. It's significantly above average.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's a risky number.
It's okay. I mean, and Siren is just acting, again, it's the whole we're supposed to be here kind of shit. So, she sits there and she just kind of steps aside and
He says,
digitates what dust on her. Off of her.
he cautiously sheathes his sword. And he says, well, what's your business here then?
Just told you we're here with this shipment of poppies. Also, we have a
There
man
ain't-
that's injured. There was a mistake in the forge, and he's. Do you happen to have anyone who has some healing capabilities?
No.
Where's the closest one that we can heal him? Because it is quite serious. He lost a leg.
Harold. He kind of calls out to the other end of the warehouse. You see, kind of creaking open the doors a little bit. Another guard makes his way in.
Harold. Oh, does that make you Daryl?
That's me, yeah.
Ah, we've heard about you. The middleman was talking about how you were being quite loyal to him. He was very impressed since you being so new that you got in the line so quickly.
Yeah.
I have to say, at least you're doing a good job watching the entrance. I can see why he thought so.
Hey, Harold, have we got delivery of and it doesn't air quotes. Have we got a delivery of poppies scheduled?
Siren's going to look down in the grate and like motion like, come on, bring them up.
Which is
like it's just all business.
Okay. So who specifically are you bringing up?
It would be the injured man first, because he was the
Okay.
one that was right behind us.
He's going to have some difficulty trying to get up the ladder.
That's fine.
So I'll just.
She's going to turn back, and while they're still kind of on their heels about this whole situation, Siren's going to look and see the new guards like, Harold, was it? Harold, the foreman is injured. Can you help him up? Like, we need to get him some medical attention quickly.
Fine. He makes his way over, kind of squeezes past you, and he kind of drops his sword and sheathes his drops his shield, sheathes his sword, and kind of leans down, helps up the foreman, who kind of winces in pain. All right, what happened to you? And he
Some incident with the forge. It's like, you'd think that being the foreman, he'd know his way around it. Now, Harold,
Foreman-
Daryl wasn't quite able to give us an information on where we might find a healer. As you can see, he is gravely injured. Do you perhaps know where we can get him treated?
Well, the nearest place of healing would be. Sorry, gather my notes.
That'll be your Ultrith Temple or Spired Clefts.
Okay.
If you want,
Thank you. I'll take note of it.
if they need healing the leg, cripes. You can see that the foreman looks nervously over to you and Balthazar, staying quiet for the most part. Seems to be playing his part at the risk of his own life.
Siren takes note. And then she looks back. It's like, okay, so now that we have that out of the way, Darrow, is there a clear path to the outside? No eyes watching on us while we bring the children about?
Well, usually we bring the children through there. It kind of points over to the sliding double doors to the north. That's where the boathouse is. We usually take them. Why are you asking? Should you know this already?
Darrow, we just got here. We're here on behalf of the handyman. There was an issue with the shipments. They wanted to do
You
a
said you
far
hadn't
larger
seen
one.
us.
Like, come on, Darrow. Like, don't. The middleman spoke highly of you. Do not disappoint me now.
Right, very well. Right.
And then,
How many poppies are you bringing up?
it's like, we have a buyer in Ragnarok who wishes to make a substantial donation. We'll be moving all of them.
Oh, wait.
See,
All of them. You want to move all of them?
you have the shipment list, yes?
Yeah. That'll be with the dockmaster.
Was 15.
No, I think it was 16. Did they not have that one carpenter girl that they added in?
That's right.
Okay. Well, now that the
You
phone
are
is
the one
out.
that we list.
Yes. Oh, of course. Siren is going to.
Excuse me. Not in character.
It's all good. It's all good. Need to find something. There it is. Right. Okay. Siren, with that, is going to kind of turn around, see that Joel and the foreman are up, and then that none of the children have come out, and it's just like, she's gonna snap down, kind of yelling. It's like, bring them up, bring the puppies up, why are they still waiting?
You watch.
Hey.
Doing the role of cruel taskmaster.
Okay.
Because Jenner won't move them.
Sorry.
Right,
Oh, no,
sorry.
it's-
We'll get them moving. Sorry, ma'am.
Where are we going? I'm lost.
Okay. You watch as one by one, each of you come up. The rest of the party.
We're in the formation we decided, but since the map is very
Yeah.
tight.
Yeah, the map's very tight and constrained. Siren's going to kind of like move towards the double doors and off to the side, and just kind of do the motion of like, this is where you lead them, kind of going sort of.
Okay, and then one by one, each of the kids kind of come up. I'll stick them there for now.
So not multiplying.
Just vomit up the children.
You watch as oh, I've forgotten the names. Too many NPCs.
No, that's fine. It was Harold and Daryl. If you're talking about the
Yeah.
guards.
Harold says, you know, you're gonna clear the mines out. You know that. Whoever this buyer is.
No, that's quite fine. He, again, made quite a substantial donation. I think it actually might be the prince himself. But I'm sure you don't quite need to worry yourself about why he's buying children. It's never for good reason, is it?
Haven't been in this city very long, but it seems like you certainly have enough to replace the mine workers.
Daryl kind of... You notice a very slight shudder from Daryl.
Slight what?
Slight shudder.
Shiva.
Okay. You're still kind of cutting out, Jenner. Sorry.
Oh, damn it. There is a slight shudder from Daryl.
Okay. I mean, Siren knows she's playing the creepy card, and because she has to, she might also enjoy it. But yeah, she knows she has to come off as like the fucked up individual that she is.
Yeah.
A different kind of fucked up, but you know.
Is it
Okay.
though?
And yes, ish. Anyway, so Siren is coming up, and she kind of gets to the doors, stops, waits a few moments, and then kind of turns back to glare at Daryl and Harold like, well,
Right, very well, right away. They both kind of make their way up to the door. There is a kind of unlocking the latchkey here, and then the doors kind of slide open.
all right. Okay.
You watch one guard on the far end who was sleeping kind of wakes up from the side of the sliding door.
Siren just kind of steps out, like
Oh.
makes a grand show
There's-
of.
There's the tokens. There we go. Found them.
There we go. Siren steps out and makes kind of a grand showing of breathing in the night air, no longer being inside. Oh, feels good to get out of that stuffy, cursed place. So, now, Daryl, Harold, I need you to continue your guarding, because just because we no longer have any miners, she kind of smiles to herself at appreciating the pun. Just because we don't have any more miners doesn't mean that there aren't some very valuable objects and things down there. We need you to keep guarding from any intruders. Do you understand?
Very well.
We have quite a few thousands worth of platinum and erudite down there. We will know if any goes missing.
Duly noted. Takes a step back.
Good. And do you have the shipment form?
As he looks over to Siren.
Oh yes, of course. And then she is going to pull out the shipping transactions and something.
And accounts.
Yep. And then hands it over to him.
Which is Daryl and kind of Harold. They both kind of look at each other, and Daryl kind of.
Hands it to Balthazar. Sorry, I should have clarified that. Hands it to Balthazar. Just like, yes, of course, here.
Daryl
We'll give that to the
kind
Dockmaster whenever we find her.
of.
She's in that building over there, yes. And she points to the building that Glim found her sleeping in.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Once
Then.
again,
Oh,
thank
last
you for
time
your
it
hard work.
wins.
We will let the Dockmaster
Yes.
know that there's been a shipment.
It's okay. We will be able to tell her ourselves.
Regina, I believe. Yes?
He
Yeah,
kinda
that's
does
her.
that little bit where he flicks the paper and he's reading.
Yes, we will be discussing this. Go
And
from
again-
3 to 16.
Yes, it seems that Regina's greed might have gotten best of her, but again, this is for the handyman. And then she kind of gives a kind of a flutter of her fingers to draw attention to the handyman ring that she's wearing. And then she turns like a beaming smile to Daryl and Harold. And again, the handyman always appreciates those loyal to him. You can expect to see a reward in your earnings later.
Harold kind of gives Daryl a nudge with his elbow. Is kind of a boisterous, knowing smile to as at the mention of vast amounts of money. Daryl doesn't seem to react. Just kind of looks over at the rest of the children. little bit concerned in yeah, slight bit of concern in his face.
And then once that is done, Siren leads forth the the group and just kind of like purposely strides as like they walk. Like she's going to fucking like she owns these motherfucking docks. Yeah, these my docks, bitches.
Okay.
Let's get the foreman and other guy out as well. And
That's
Corbin. At least not forget him.
Corbin, yeah. He also,
Surprised he's already gone.
adds
Corbin,
Corbin, yeah. He also adds an air of legitimacy to what we're doing.
Let's get the fuck out of here before they have any thoughts.
Well, thankfully, all the insight rolls sucked.
Yes.
That
And
was-
we're bringing in a lot of
that was-
bullshit and
That was 2 11s and a 13.
Ho ho ho.
that's why you take the 8 action.
Yep.
Get moving, let's get
Don't want to
moving.
be overpowered. Hey,
Yeah. So we're just
Alright.
gonna kind of work our way through the docks to kind of pray forth and like using
Okay.
the name of all the guards that we've previously interacted with to help get us through the rest. Like in the Dockmaster, Regina, things like that.
Okay then. So each boat that would hold about let's see, 1, 2, 3. Each boat that would be three people each. No, sorry, 6 people each for each boat, and that would be. But if with children could probably take 2 spaces of 2 spaces in one.
Awesome.
Right, so who's on what boat then?
I think Balthazar Siren can be on one. With the. Let's see, 6 people each. So yeah, Balthazar Siren, the foreman, and Joel can be on one, and then children. Like half the children, Vellum, and Samhain, one, and then.
I was
the
about to
other
say,
half,
I'd
and
split up the
Samhain and
ranged
Grunka.
melee. Because,
Yeah.
yeah.
And also, physical. Like y'all are stronger than.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just
Not
worried
too
if we
many.
get attacked out while we're boating, then it's good to have a ranged on each boat.
Mhm.
And then there's also the thing of being proficient in water vehicles. Just saying.
Indeed.
I'll move myself up there, there we go.
Which boat was Glim and Grunka gonna be? The third one?
Grunker's
Yes.
with Nero on the other boat.
Actually, no, I think that would be a full boat there with the children. That's a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
So-
So, well, you
gotta
can move
have-
4 of those
We've got to
kids
have party
to be on-
members on each boat.
Yeah, the kids aren't gonna row themselves.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Maybe move 3 of the children from the boat with them in over to the boat where Grunker's in. Then we have room for maybe Sao in Vellum's boat, or Nero in Vellum's boat and Sao in Grunker's boat.
As it sounds, well on the boat and Nero on the
Yeah, I
boat.
think that's there we go.
Should even it out nicely. So you can fit more on the people with the small people.
Nope.
All right. Sweet.
Okay.
And then we'll get Joel and maybe Balthazar. I don't know. Well, we can get Joel. Joel's a
what about
strong, forgy lad. What's up?
What about Croven?
Oh, he can be on ours.
Oh, I forgot Croven. There we go.
Everyone forgot Crow. Poor Crow.
And then we're just going to go out.
Okay.
Go a night on the town in the water.
Right. Let me.
Alright, let's
Boot
boat
you
the fuck
over.
out of here.
1 second. I'll get the ambience up.
Row, row, row.
Oh look, the screen is no longer laggy as shit.
Hey, and it's
No,
not
you're
a
saying-
cave.
So
Hallelujah.
you're saying after we do all the light, get all the shadows, it doesn't work?
Light, natural light.
It's still cold.
True, but the kids aren't in the water.
Yeah. It's cold.
Okay. So you begin making your way out to sea. Are you trying to avoid the rest of the guards' gaze, or
Avoid
the what?
are you trying to avoid the rest of the guards' gaze? Are you trying, or are you not hiding it?
You keep cutting out, Janer, sorry.
Oh
I know so much.
shit. Okay.
Are we avoiding detection or no?
Yeah, or trying to avoid the sight line of the guards kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Are you trying to avoid the sightline of the guards?
I mean, I guess we could, yeah. Like, I don't see a reason why not.
Okay.
Like, even like we do, and if we happen to be seen, well, we can just kind of bullshit stuff.
Okay, I'll say just I'll say all of you make a stealth check.
Who's making a stealth check, sorry?
Probably the ones piloting the boats.
Yeah, all of you rowing the boats make a stealth check.
Is everyone rowing the boats, or is it one person from each boat rowing the boat?
I think it's one person.
I feel like Sao probably has more experience with rowing boats. I don't know. Would
And
Sao
I
have
definitely have more experience than Grunka.
There's a stealth check. Yeah, okay.
Oh right, Ducky's not here, so I will have to wait until Duck is back to ask. Regardless, I feel like Sal's probably going to be the more capable one to boat,
Yeah.
Oh.
and Vellum will help with the boat.
Okay then.
The other boat is a 19 for stealth.
Nice.
Invisible ghost ship.
I think the one, like, it's an NPC rolling ours. We're rolling ours, so.
You want to trust the NPCs to make the row?
I mean, Siren's not going to row the boat, and I don't think Balthazar wants to, so yes.
Fair enough.
Correct.
Okay,
Make the
then.
one-legged man do it.
Well, here, how about Glim do it? Let's roll Glim stealth.
Yeah, he can do things. Yes.
Yeah, he can probably use his mage hand if that's an option.
Mage
Yeah,
hand.
there you go.
Stealth. Okay.
I'm assuming those are glimpse stats.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so that's a 19, a 15, and who's rowing the boat that Sao Yun's on?
Probably Sao Yun, but Duck's BRB, so.
Oh,
Duck, we're doing boating stealth, so is Sao good at boating?
Yes.
So
has
Sao
proficiency.
Sao will boat and Vellum will help.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Right. Just a regular still.
Yes. Just to see if you can navigate the boat away from the eyes of the other guards on the docks, as you are pretending to go out to sea, and then kind of making your way back once they cannot see you anymore.
If
Yeah.
she's proficient in boats, can she add her proficiency to that?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, that's another what?
3?
Yeah. So 17. I mean, I have proficiency in boating. If you want me to roll that.
Oh no, just add your
Add your
proficiency.
proficiency
It's
to it.
yeah, it's 17.
Yeah.
You already rolled it.
Okay. So 19, 15, and 17. Overall, very good rolls. You managed to kind of row out to sea for about an hour until you can no longer see the docks, until they are no longer in sight. And then kind of using some of the kind of jagged-looking icebergs that kind of block your view from the docks. You begin to kind of curve your way around and back towards the other half of the docks, kind of out of sight. The whole process takes you about 2 hours. It's a fairly lengthy process. You're having to, take your time, trying not to make any kind of sudden movements out in the open sea where any guards might be able to see you. You begin to make your way around back towards the small kind of run down what looks like another small kind of rundown boating shack further along the docks. A different one than what you used before. This one is very much out of sight from all the rest of the docks here. It's like you can see kind of high built wall with a balustrade, kind of a set of stairs going up into what looks like an alleyway. You all begin to sort of hitch yourselves up onto the balustrade. You all clamber out one by one. It takes a while for this group of children to follow you, but you do all manage to successfully disembark from your small rowboats.
Okay. Now what do we do?
Well, we can either go to the guards, go to hide these children away for just a little bit longer while we kind of present ourselves as saviors. I mean, it really kind of depends. I feel that most of these children are probably quite exhausted given what they were made to do.
They're not the only ones.
Yes, and it is rather
late.
late.
I feel like they're gonna notice the kids are gone eventually, and then maybe pin it on us if we still got.
Pin what on us?
Well, there's guards working for them, right? The guards make up some story. If we built the kids at the time, it makes us look bad.
Make up a story about what, their illicit organization? So you're worried that the guards will basically admit that they were breaking the law?
They will make up something to implicate us, and then
I understand. They're just going to blame the missing children on the two demons and call it kidnapping. Yes. No, you do understand. Child.
What time is it, by the way? Sorry, I just interrupted you.
You've been at this for the best part of 4 hours, and it is not including the time it took for you to row out to sea and then back to land. Overall, that best part of just over half a day's worth.
So is the sun just rising now, or something?
The sun is just rising on the horizon.
Oh shit! Gotta find somewhere to pray.
Well,
You're not gonna do it out in the street. That would be stupid.
Mile out to sea club. You know,
the Mile at Sea Club.
Yeah, congratulations.
Anyway,
just be careful where you aim in the water, otherwise we'll have another Venus.
So with that, with the sun rising, then perhaps it would be best and everyone would be kind of awake to just go straight forward to, like, the Townwood estate.
Oh, the
Oh yeah.
The-
We might want to send Glim ahead though.
so
No.
sorry, I didn't catch that. Where did you say we were going to go?
Oh, I was suggesting that perhaps we, like, with the sun up and people basically awake, that we just go to, like, straight ahead to the Townwood estate. Just be like, oh hey, BT Dubs, we found all
the-
this shit.
The owner of the city that's missing their child.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if not missing, his child is deathly sick or something. I don't remember if this
Yeah,
kid was
we
kidnapped
have the
or if it was just sick. Because we know what the cure is, at least.
Sure.
We have that child, yeah?
You don't know?
Saren's gonna look at all the kids assembled. Is anyone's here last name Talonwood?
There's a brief kind of the kids are all kind of looking between themselves. There's a bit of a chatter. Some of them shaking their heads. Others just say,
No.
and Fanny kind of pipes up.
I don't think there's anyone here with the last name Talonwood.
Was there a boy, perhaps, that y'all saw that he was rather sickly? Didn't look too well? They probably didn't make him do any of the mining work?
They probably gave him a lot of tea. Cough.
I don't think anyone here because any sick boys. No.
Alright. Okay then.
I'll turn
And
to look at Siren.
from what I remember, I think he was just sick. I don't. Oh, the real thing is, if we didn't leave him in here, but we just left him a smoldering corpse because of Fireball.
Oof.
Did we explore the whole place?
We technically didn't look in the room where they were bunked. But, you know, at that point. Collateral damage. So,
We got Nero
Siren is
fucking
going
fireball
to-
their paycheck.
Siren is going to look at Glim, and do you recall whether or not you heard them saying that they were just keeping the boy sick, or that they actually had him?
I don't think they. I don't think they were holding him there. I think he was just sick, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Then yes, we come as the saviors of children and bearing the knowledge about the boy's cure. Seems good enough for me. I'm sure Talon would appreciate it nonetheless.
Oh, let's get to it then.
Alright.
Okay then.
All right, so you're going to start making your way through the streets towards. I will say this is the. You're not quite sure where the Talonwood estate is, but you
I
could,
imagine
if
it's at the very top.
quite
Probably
possibly,
gonna take an
yes.
elevator.
Also, maybe we should send little Scouty Glimboy in first, so we're not just a gaggle of people walking through the streets with a bunch of chained up kids.
Chilling.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah, we can have
Sure,
a
where
smoke
do you want
break
him-
at the dock.
yeah, like what exactly are you wanting him to scout out?
Get to the estate and arrange us getting there. Because if we just go and fucking totally avert, that's going to be an issue. The noble will probably see us for some problems. We need to get to the Lord first before there's any chance for anybody to discover what's going on. Especially noble, what's his face? I forget the name.
Alston.
Dude, you want to... Alston? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I really don't want him and his men seeing us.
Oh, by the way, just speaking of him, I forgot about the handout earlier.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
He looks like a shifty motherfucker.
He looks like a cunt.
His glasses
So-
are really small.
So with I don't think. I mean, to be fair, the only interaction that Lord Alston had with us was with that brief conversation about the children. I don't know if he'll necessarily be able to put two and two together, but if you are worried about what our presence may elicit from him, we could send Glim, though. Do you really think a singular imp will be able to gain access or even talk his way into access to Lord Townlandwood? Or perhaps you just mean as a messenger to
Just
carry
as
a
a
message?
messenger. Yes, just to get him there. Carry the message. It will be very difficult for all of us to just go there. If we send him here there first. And
Grease the path.
Yes, that sounds quite legitimate. So,
Glim kind of taps the earring he still has.
yeah, we should probably get that back. Yes. So, in that regard, shall we send a missive with him? Do you wish to write this out, make it a bit more official?
yes. Yes, let's write something.
Okay.
Here in the middle of the street.
No, we're still in the kind of rundown shack. Are we not?
We
Well,
do not
it
want
was-
to go on the street.
It was a more of a small boathouse.
Sure,
So in other
but
words, 16
don't
kids
wanna be
can't fit
going
in
in.
it. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
It's only 16.
it's like a rundown kind of boathouse slash warehouse.
Okay. Well, as long as the 16 kids can remain in it, not be seen, and we have a place to write out, like, an official-looking missive, then I think we should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
the point is not to go parading through the public streets with a bunch of kids in chains.
Were they still
They're
in chains? I thought we
non-chains.
got rid of the chains.
I don't know if they got rid of the chains, but the fact is these kids
They all
aren't
found a key.
the healing and prestige aren't
I
looking
unblocked
great.
them all, so no chains.
Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah, there's
no
no
chains.
chains.
Cool.
Yeah, but it's still pretty fucking... Huh.
But conspicuous.
Some kids have gone missing, and there's over a dozen kids with the two creepy demons.
So
What was,
basically, we're
uh,
staying here. Glim is going ahead and delivering a message, and we wait here.
Sure. And in that regard, so Siren's gonna write out, in very fanciful script, something along the lines of, "Dear Lord such and such Talonwood."
Probably just write it out in chat there. If you
Oh.
if you so choose.
No, it's just basically be very flowery, just like, "Dear such and such Talonwood, we are emissaries from the city-state of Port Morkney. We arrive on behalf of their, by means of their friendly cooperation across the mainland peninsula, such and such. We have recently come into the knowledge of a few. We have recently come into the knowledge that may help you in regards to your son, as well as some of the more insidious problems within your city. If you could
Were we able to
send,
confirm it was his son?
Yeah, that's the whole reason that he was getting blackmailed. It was his son.
I didn't know if it was his son or daughter. That detail
Child.
slipped me.
Your child, sure. I'm pretty sure it was son. Was it not son? It was a son. I'm saying it was a son. I don't care what Janner had planned. It's his son now. Hold on. We can actually.
It was his son.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And if you could send a retinue of your most trusted individuals down to meet us at this location, we would hope to be able to discuss with you the happenings within your city and how we may best help you with them. And then she's going to pull out her little like sealing kit, because you know she got that wax, and she's going to melt the wax and then press into it the seal that she got from Port Morkney.
Okay.
And yeah, and then she's gonna hand it to Clem. Be like, make sure that Lord Talonwood receives this.
All right, can do. And he kind of takes the bag he has, kind of stuffs it behind the between the bag and his back. And he takes off.
Cool.
And you have a moment to yourselves while he's on his errands.
Once Vellum is done praying, he is going to sit. Because holy hell, he is exhausted.
Fucking bet he is.
Yeah. So Siren's just gonna find a sturdy place, prestidigitate all the dirt off, and then sit down. And she's going to, while she's there, and everyone's kind of sitting around, she's going to call Tamia over. A little raven-haired girl.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
She kind of wanders over and says,
Are we going to see our parents soon?
Yes, of course. We will try as hard as we can to get you back and connected with them. Do you remember where you and your parents lived?
Yeah, they lived in the upper town, in the town centre.
Oh, okay. Well, that is lucky. We've been there before. It's a very nice place. Tamia, earlier you seemed rather interested in some of the magics that we were displaying. Is there anything in particular that caught your eye?
The way those dead guys were pretty freaky, eh?
Mm-hmm. They can be quite scary.
What else can you do?
Oh, it quite depends. Do you wish to see some minor things?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Siren's gonna do a little thing of like kind of prestidigitation, just kind of, you know, disappearing icons, things she's gonna do that weird. How old is Tamia? How old would I judge she to be?
I did write
said,
down
like,
her age.
14 or something?
Like
she was a young teenager, I think.
She was about a 13 or 14-year-old.
Okay. So Siren's gonna do. She's not gonna do like those silly stuff like pull out like stuff from behind her ear, but she's basically just going to make like kind of concentrate her magic to do kind of like a small light show like in between her hands, using prestidigitation, some thaumaturgy for sound effects. And then also she is going to oh yeah, I totally have all my spell slots aside from my thirds. And then she's going to kind of say like, and if you want something a bit more interesting, she's going to cast Mirror Image, and just like 3 more sirens appear, just kind of shifting in and out.
God.
few of the other children kind of gather around, seemingly impressed by this display of unusual magic.
Yes. And it took quite some time of study, but I've been able to do this for a good long while. We demons are a little longer lived than most humans, but it's easily something that all of you could achieve as well if you study.
One of the other children, what looks like a young boy, kind of pipes up and says,
How old are you?
and you watch Tamia kind of nudge him with his elbow.
You don't ask a woman that.
Saren smiles at that, and then she gives like a gentle, admonishing look to the boys, like, "You should listen to Tamia. It is very rude to ask a lady her age." But suffice it to say, I'm at least as old as your parents.
And the same boy says,
You don't look that old.
Oh, why, thank you. I appreciate it. She kind of gives like a little, she like pats her cheek and just kind of like preens herself a little bit. But yes, and it is, we, my brother and I, and she motions to Balthazar, we are adventurers. We go around the world of Mayland and we help save precious little children, and she reaches forward and like rustles Tamia's hair, and we fight the bad people who would hurt them, and we save the day. That's how we became heroes of Port Mockney.
Your heroes at Port Mockney. I think my dad went. I think my dad left for there.
Oh, then yes, we just recently fought a giant, terrible monster there, and we defeated it. We saved the entire city.
there's a resounding kind of whoa from all the children.
Yes, and right now we were on our way to the Dwarven City of Durnholm. Have any of you ever been there?
Another child kind of pipes up.
My grandma lives there.
Oh, well, we'll very likely be visiting your grandmother. We're adventurers, and we were going there to see what we can do for everybody. And we're also looking for recruits. You see, adventuring group, we want to get as many potential heroes as we can to fight alongside us, to fight all the evil in the world. It's like, but that's the original reason why we came here, but we heard about what was happening to all of you, and we just had to stop it. That's what heroes do, you know.
You see, Tamia kind of pop up again. This look of awe and just amazement on her face.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be just like you.
Saren gives a very big smile. It's like, that warms my heart to hear, Tamia. I look very forward to seeing you fight alongside me in that day.
What heart?
Do you think that you could potentially, when you grow old enough, do you think that you'd want to join me in our group?
God, yeah, that'd be awesome.
So there not smiles. Well, my brother and I, we lead the group called the Black Hand. And I'm sure that after today, then we'll be more than easily welcome to join, or to take as many young, bright-eyed recruits as possible.
I'm gonna tell Mum all about you.
I am very glad to hear it. But remember, for right now, there are still some bad people about that we need to take care of. So, I'm trusting all of you. And she kind of briefly makes eye contact with, every child kind of sweeps her eyes through. I'm trusting all of you to do something that's very heroic. I need all of you to be quiet for now. I need you to Can you keep a secret? Can you keep a secret so more little boys and girls aren't hurt in the future? Can you be little heroes for me?
I'll say make a persuasion check.
Okay. With advantage? Maybe? No, I'll just do it.
I could aid.
No, that's
How would you like to aid?
How would I like to aid?
If that's what you want to do.
I mean, you can't possibly spew out more bullshit than what has already been said.
Hey, why you
removes his code piece.
Observe. But Balthazar will rest a little reassuring hand on Siren's shoulder since she's next to him. Say,
If you can listen, follow her. You remember how I said we have to stop the bad guys? That we have to be the heroes? Well, you can be heroes too. We need your help now.
And advance.
the psychology. 8 action.
Wow,
12.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, you're
Why am I
using
rolling
the-
so low?
I mean,
With advantage
better
of
now
3
than
and a 4.
earlier when
Is that-
we were trying to
that's-
find a way
that's-
out.
That's Glims.
Oh shit. Oh, was I on? Okay, hold on. Let me open up. Wait, no, that's still I think is mine. Hold on.
Yeah, it's still your modifier, but it's
Yeah.
just
Right.
your impersonating.
Oh, yeah, shit. Okay, that's the name.
Right.
Like-
Okay.
Oh, God damn it.
That makes sense. You rolled a
That
4.
pisses me off so fucking much.
A few of them seemingly kind of nod their heads. Some of them are just enthralled. You see one kind of younger boy over to the far corner is just not listening at all, just kind of picking his nose.
He's the dumb one.
He might not
He's
be
the
a
one-
miner anymore, but he's still searching for gold.
He's the one who eats paste.
Yep.
He's the one that can talk, and no one will believe him.
Siren is going to see him, and then look at Tamia and just kind of like give a conspiratorially kind of like a nod of her head and look over to him. It's like, and I'm sure you can keep track of him. Yes.
Tamia kind of looks over to him. He says, oh, what was his name? So I've got names for all these children, and I can't.
Paul. His name is Paul now.
Randall.
Edward.
He says, hey, Torrent, and he kind of jabs him in the shoulder. What? You listening?
No.
Yeah, I'm listening.
That's a Grunka answer.
So, somewhat sated because children aren't that hard to persuade. Siren is
not.
going to,
They're really not.
and they get to be heroes in their eyes. Then Siren is going to kind of let her mirror image fade, and I guess spend the rest of the the rest of the time before Glim comes back, answering questions about any questions that they might have that don't reveal too much about them
Okay.
specifically. Basically, just
Like-
entertain the children for a while.
Oh, you mean like how you killed a guy, stuffed him in a barrel, brought him to a graveyard, murdered him there, like completely, fucking raised him again, and murdered him again.
Yeah, and yeeted him
I mean,
into
yeah, but,
somebody else's coffin.
like,
but
what
oh
are
man,
the-
if only there wasn't anybody other than just us two there.
Yeah, man, and what are the odds that a child's gonna ask specifically about that?
I know, but I still love bringing it up because it's just so unequivocally evilly themed that, and it's just
Yeah, we're not good people, but we can pretend to be.
yeah, we noticed.
There's a there's a crackle that comes through your ear. Thing you haven't noticed until now. The kind of the way that that messages come through your ears. It's a lot like almost like a radio effect. With the crackling arcane energies kind of distort the voice. This is a.
There's a lot of noise.
Hey, Glim here.
Yes, Glim.
So I just been to Talonwood Estate. There's a very heavily guarded. There's a couple guards out front, a few at the front door. I think I found his kid.
Oh.
Yeah, it's blonde hair, kind of round her face. Seems to be wearing like a white night robe. It looks very sick. I think that's where he is. I think he's at home with his father.
Okay.
I've not managed to find.
Fantastic.
I've not managed to find Lord Talonwood's room. But I've managed to drop off the notice outside of the kid's window. Hopefully you'll see it.
Okay. Then we shall wait for now.
That's all for now. Glim over and out.
10-4, good buddy.
He seems to be enjoying the novelty.
I can tell.
People.
Okay.
Who wants to play some cards to finish off the session?
if you like.
I don't think we could. I was just saying.
Teach the kids how to gamble? Hell yeah.
I mean, the worst part is we can't do a question round either because kids and, you know...
Well, I mean, it's a big place.
I guess that just
scoot 'em
leaves
off to the
strip
side.
poker, or...
No!
Definitely can't do that. That's for later.
That's good shit.
Yeah. It was just having a nice long rest.
Mm-hmm.
After about oh, sorry, go ahead.
No,
I
I'm
was gonna say,
just saying.
Is there going to be a short rest or something? Can we do a short rest?
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can do a short rest.
So. People are spending the hit die, so.
You can do a short rest if you like.
Sits here with full HP and a short rest. The fuck am I supposed to do?
Talk.
Clean your guns. Or that.
Speaking of which, one of the kids seems to take notice of your strange contraption holstered over your back, and it kind of points and says,
What's that?
None of your fucking business.
I believe that was directed at Sao.
"Yeah,
I was sort of out of a... What?
The kid pointed at the gun and asked, "What's this?"
This?
Yeah. What's that?
It's my boomstick.
There's a resounding whoa."
Made it myself.
What's it do?
Sao takes out a unprepared lead bullet. It takes these and throws them really, really far, really, really fast.
There's another child kind of raises his hand.
Is that what the bang was?
Well, one of the bangs, yes. I have a smaller one, and then she sort of takes out her pistol. This one is a bit easier to show.
You see, one kid kind of reaches out to touch it.
It's very pretty.
Would you like to hold it?
Yes, please.
And she hands him the pistol. It is unloaded, so you can't accidentally shoot someone. So no worries there.
You kind of hand the pistol to the kid who was picking his nose.
Ah, it's gonna have boogers on it.
See, you see him kind of look over it for a bit. He looks over it. Looks over the blunt holster, the kind of trigger. And kind of looks down the end of the barrel. And he watches it. He watches Tamiya just very quickly kind of turns it around and aiming the barrel away from his face.
Don't do that. I've seen these before. These aren't toys.
That's right, they're not toys. But they are quite handy.
Tamiya kind of hands it back to you, Saoyun, seemingly eager to get it out of the hands of this small child.
So just takes it back.
Moment.
Just,
Go ahead.
And then giving a small look over to Siren, and just looking back at, you know, I can do a bit of a magic trick myself. While maybe not as impressive as hers, I can at least do this. And then using the gust cantrip, sort of gently blowing a breeze from her own hand towards the kid. Just seemingly out of nowhere.
The hair sort of kind of flushes back a bit. There's some of them cover their faces and there's another resounding wow. You can see one the older boy, the kind of more athletic build in the back, kind of black hair. He doesn't seem to be paying much attention to all this. You can see he's looks like kind of you see he's actually got a knife in his hand, and he looks like he's kind of picking it up, kind of throwing it up against the floorboards, kind of wrenching it out, picking it up, throwing it against the floorboards again. It's like a repeated knock. So you see like grim face on him.
Sao walks over to where he's throwing the knife, where the knife is hitting on the. You know, you shouldn't really just throw a knife like that.
I know how to throw a knife.
Well, I mean, you're leaving marks everywhere, and then she sort of just brushes her hand over the marks and just lets them, you know, disappear with mending.
He kind of he looks up to you, gives you what you could suppose to be a death stare almost. And he kind of shuffles he shuffles away from you, kind of cross-legged.
If you really want to throw a knife well, you should hold it right. You can get more distance and power from it.
Like I said, I know how to throw a knife.
So do I, but I can still get more practice in.
All right, then go ahead. You try. And he kind of offers you the end of the knife.
Crit fail.
Taking the knife and just getting a good bit distance to the board, she throws it.
Roll attack. Just to see how well you do. It
14.
thunk straight into the. Sorry, you were throwing it in the floor or the wall.
The board he was throwing it at.
Okay. You kind of half-heartedly like throw it, but both throw it and drop it, and it kind of thunk sinks about an inch into the floorboards. It's a relatively small knife. Okay, he kind of looks up to you, kind of slims his eyes a bit, and kind of picks up the small dagger. He kind of wanders over to one end of the kind of rundown warehouse here. He kind of takes the blade of the knife in his fingertips and kind of throws it at one of the one of the beams of wood up in the ceiling here. And you watch it kind of thunk straight into a very narrow piece of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I know how to throw a bloody knife.
Never said I doubted you.
You watch as the knife slowly begins to kind of drop out, and he kind of catches it in his hand.
What's your name?
Kane. What's yours?
Sao Yun.
You know, we don't get many orcs in the town.
I kind of figured, given my reception hasn't been, you know, the most welcoming. Then again,
he kind of sits back down and joins the rest of the group. Seemingly very distrustful of you in particular, Sao Yun.
Almost like racism.
Yeah. After a while, you the familiar flutter of small wings kind of fills the warehouse, and Glim returns. Right. Well, we'll see what happens, shall we? Well, what's the plan until then? We're just gonna sit here.
we wait. Unless somebody is gonna make a run into the city to gather some supplies or something.
Well, I guess it's flying everywhere. I could probably do that. Might take a while though. Or I'm not built for carrying loads of stuff.
Well, I have that bag now.
I don't know. I did a bit of experimenting. I think it only works in potions.
Well then, just do what you can. I'm sure most of these children are hungry.
Yeah, I gathered. All right, I'll see what I can gather for the poor things. And he makes his way out. And we will leave there.
Yay. vaguely on time, sort of.
Yeah. Oh, that went well.
Yep.
We're still alive.
Yep. Everybody's had a harrowing time despite the... I mean, we've done more dangerous stuff, but this feels almost as bad in some
A
ways.
lot more tense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
You mean, borderline dying? Multiple of us?
I mean, Vellum's only down to like half, but that's like maybe a couple of bruised bones and some open wounds, but yeah.
He had a golem and a set of stairs fall on him.
Oh yeah, that's why he's got a couple of broken bones.
yeah.
He's had worse.
Greco was down pretty low. He was like at 11 at some points.
Oh yeah, he got shot the fuck up.
Yeah. And then I used like 4 hit dice and got back to 61.
But now I'm just thinking back to those two undead that are now just lying on the floor.
Surprise booby trap, shankling the ankles.
Yep. Someone comes close, suddenly zombies. Oh shit!
Yeah, so next week we'll have some waiting time, I guess, until the response is gained. We'll hopefully talk to the dude. And
then we'll play the, question game of slight stripness, maybe. Well,
sure, once everything's resolved,
take
go back
that.
to the inn and party.
We'll take that at an opportune time without any kids nearby.
Yeah,
Let's say.
that's kind of a major point of that. Wait till back at the inn, maybe, if you want to dare to do that.
well, we could do the
Meanwhile,
question.
Nero
monster
playing
one.
musical orcs.
What? Oh, musical orcs.
was just dozing and using warmth from Sao, and then Sao left and moved to Velen. Musical orcs.
Yeah. Well, Sal stood up and roll off and laughed.
Anyway, yeah, good session. I can't wait till next week. And
Same.
I know we just ended, but fuck it.
The entire week just revolves around this.
Yeah, I got a lot of stress to work out, man.
I'll be honest, I do quite look forward to this every week.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, this is the highlight of my week.
Agreed.
I mean, you are an absolute degenerate for working in, the degenerate industry, but here you can be degenerate freely.
Free degeneracy.
You're not a degenerate in my eyes.
I'm using the term humorously here.
That's how we all.
But now, Gabba needs to go get some sleep.
He does.
Do you want to do Skittles or no?
I got brief Skittles. Positives, you're adding flavor to locales and interactions a bit better, which is good, like you're making them varied. Negative, you're getting very bogged down in details. Like, I mean, it's a bit cold to say, we don't need to know the name of every single kid. There's like 16 of them. There's a couple that stand out, but unless we really actually give a shit about them, so you don't need to look up names all the time. And even then, if we've forgotten it, just make one up. Unless we actually invest in a character, we're not going to fucking remember. Once these kids are back with their parents, we're not going to think about them ever again. So yeah,
So you
don't
say.
get so hung up on details. Freeball it whenever possible.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna go maybe get a snack or some actual food, because all I've
Okay.
had today is 2 peanut butter sandwiches.
I need food. I'm dying.
Alright. So
That'd be a good idea.
I will stop recording and streaming as well.